It's like y'all can't just let a motherfucker. Y'all can't just give motherfuckers access to the fucking edit button for free. Y'all gotta put a price tag on it. That's crazy. It's literally that meme that came out fucking 10 years ago about how you had to pay to access the options menu of a video game. I'm like, bro, it's exactly what the fuck we have gotten to.
Now,
All from some horse armor, bro. All from some fucking horse armor. If they would have left them out of the fucking industry 20 fucking some odd years ago, when they brought up the concept of paying extra money for a fucking game that you've already bought, we wouldn't be here. But alas. Video games are the only industry where you can have somebody pay for something one time and then have them keep repeatedly paying for the same item over and over and over and over and over.
Man, are you gonna spend the $6 or not?
I would pirate it if I had to, just to spite him. Fuck no.
Well, at least they made it optional.
Having to pay for an edit screen is... like, that's just crazy, bro. Like, are you for real? It is what it is, but, like, the more people that say it is what it is, the worse it's gonna fucking get.
Look, bro. All I'm saying is, alright, I'm gonna have to drop that a little $6 to make a character.
This motherfucker Han's ready to take baths and shit. Sir. Oh my god, I still gotta wait for this motherfucker. He's in there jerking off. He's not ready for me to come inside yet. I don't even know what to go do. It's literally fucking 7 o'clock. Everything is closed. Like I could get naked and start robbing people. You heard me. I don't have thievery clothes yet, so my thievery attire is just my naked character. So it drops your conspicuous level all the way down to 0 and your sound, so people can't hear you.
There's an armor.
They can still hear you if you fucking break a lockpick in the door, but
there's an armor in Tsushima. It's literally just draws, and it makes your sprint have no noise.
That's fire.
Sprinting motherfuckers down, not a sound, in draws.
I wonder what happens if I lockpick this. Is he gonna get upset? I need to raise my lockpick level anyway. Ain't even nothing in this. Just some fucking sheepskin. I mean, I guess I could run to the apothecary. Do I even have all that shit on my person still, or is it on my phone?
I wasted 2 hours of my life. That was so stupid. Girl, Stephen King could kiss my motherfucking ass after that.
Rail here owns his very own motorcycle shop, and he's married to a white woman. Oh, she's the most beautifulest white woman you've ever seen. She has his name tattooed right here on her white titty.
Mama,
Right here on her white
I
titty.
can't believe it. My own brother with his name tattooed across a white woman's milk gland. Congratulations. Speaking of accomplishments, what you accomplished, boy?
Hush, mister. I'm proud of Uncle. He lives in this beautiful neighborhood around some lovely white people.
He live in a shack on the outskirts of town.
He works hard.
And still ain't got shit. And ain't never gonna have shit. You know what that makes you? A Mexican. Is that what you've accomplished with your life, boy? Being a Mexican? You ain't even got to speak English to be a Mexican.
Mexican.
Whose fault is it that you a professional Mexican? Is that my fault?
He's not a Mexican. He's our son.
You always treated me different. You never loved me because I am adopted. Adopted? Boy, you still believe that shit? God damn it, how old are you?
Mister, stop.
You still believe you got, what was that called? What'd you call it?
Revitaligo. Revitaligo.
He does have revitiligo.
You ever heard of anybody else having revitaligo? Your mama made that shit up, boy. She thought it'd be good for your self-esteem if you believe deep down you was white. That's why they shouldn't let dumb bitches read psychology books.
That's not true. Found you on the doorstep.
I don't hate you because you adopted. I hate you because knocking up your mama killed my chance of me ever experiencing a single moment of happiness or joy for the rest of my damn life.
Baby, don't listen to him.
After that, it was more and more hungry niggas' mouths to feed. All my big plans gone right down the shitter. I worked my life away for these damn crackers. Still couldn't make my ends meet.
Mister, now you leave the white man out of this.
Shut your ass up, Bunny. I'm sick of you talking about that goddamn white man all the time. Name one of them who ever did shit for any of you. Huh? Can't do it, can you? Look at what you did. All my kids is some damn Uncle Toms. And you the worst. A black fool who hates himself so much he can't even see what's in front of him in the mirror. Just another black nigga like the rest of us. I hate you. You the reason why after I say the name Ruckus, I always say no relation. I am adopted. I am adopted.
The rail here owns his back.
It's dead right though. I hate to say it.
Chapter 1.
It's dead right.
Baby, let me tell you one motherfucking thing. I don't give a damn what you think about me and my age. Yeah, I might be 76 years old, but this big, thick pussy between my toned brown legs, it don't act like it. Don't let the gray hairs fool you now. My name is Bernita Ernestine Washington, and I ain't ashamed to admit that I love to drink brown liquor, smoke good reefer, and most definitely get my fuck on. Uh-huh.
What?
You heard that right. Yep. I love to ride me a big old black pig. Age ain't nothing but a number, baby doll. My body feels.
Who auntie is that? Hold on. Who auntie is that?
If you're blessed to live a long life, you'll see just exactly what I mean. Now, for all you young folks out there, I can let you in on the secret if you're wondering what I do to stay so young and vibrant. If you think going to the health club every day is my secret, then you guessed wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. I do get my little workout in at the health club to stay in shape. But truth be told, I really go to look at them fine young men's they be having up in there. If you think my secret is watching what I eat, then you guessed wrong again. Baby, I gets down in the kitchen, and I sure love me some Popeye's chicken. Baby, give me a 2-piece dog, spicy with the side of Cajun rice after a good dig down, and my sexy ass will be in heaven. And speaking of heaven, no, my secret to being youthful ain't staying prayed up. Now, don't get me wrong, I love the Lord and I pay my tithes, but I don't mess with church folk like that. Shit, half of them act like they 90 years old. And most, if not all, the people that go to my church are way younger than me. Baby, let me tell you what my number one secret is. You ready?
Ozempic.
Hold on now, get a little closer. My number one secret to living a long, happy, healthy life is making sure I surround myself with some young folks. And by young folks, I mean some young dicks. And when I say young, I ain't talking 50 or 40. Baby, I'm talking young. Between the ages of 20 and 30. Call me a nasty woman. Call me a predator if you want to. But
shit, I don't mind.
Dick is truly what regulates my blood pressure and keeps my cholesterol down. And that is why I have me not one, but two young dicks on their way to my place. Whoop, there it is. That was my doorbell. Coming.
She did not just say
As I
whoop,
hopped
there
off
it
my couch,
is.
sprinting toward the front door. Just right on time, because my pussy was ready to get this party started.
Yo,
I didn't
okay.
even bother to put no real clothes on this early Saturday evening. I was already in my nice, sexy black lingerie I had ordered off the Amazon.
Off the
I knew this
Amazon?
outfit would
Send me
impress
that.
Markel, the young, gullible kind once I opened this door, too. Peeping out the peephole, I took a quick scan just to make sure it was my
It's
double
called
dick
Old
appointment.
Thought Next
And
Door.
surely it was. Hallelujah.
Aye, for sure.
Baby, I was blessed and highly favored to have these two fine-looking young men come lay their burden down on me. I quickly swung the front door to my townhouse open. Afternoon, I uttered with a big-ass smile stretched across my face.
With a big ass
Child,
smile.
you should have seen how suddenly Markel and this other sexy-ass young man looked surprised. Guess they didn't think I'd open the door already ready to get my fuck on. This sexy-ass nigga gasped, in his mouth. Oh, damn, it's like that? Markel smilingly exclaimed, rubbing his hard, muscular hands together. He scanned me up and down. His eyes were glued to every square inch of my body. Yo, this who we finna tag. The other sexy
This who we finna tag.
He clutched his mouth with his right fist. Man, she old as fuck. All of a sudden, I could feel my blood boiling, and a look of anger instantly grew on my face. I know they saw how mad I suddenly got. Old? Boy, your mammy is old. I ain't old.
Why I just got pipe on my back?
Markel smacked his teeth. Man, chill the
Look.
fuck out, Will. Trust me, Miss Benita on point, bruh. The other young nigga shook his head. I don't know about this, though. Shit, this gonna be weird as fuck. Can we have this conversation on the inside at least? I said. Y'all letting all my cool air out. Markel glanced over at this Will friend of his, nodding affirmatively. Come on, bruh, trust me. We finna have some fun. Miss Vanita a vet. Fine. Will reluctantly muttered, and then the two of them walked inside my place. Although it was nearly 6 p.m., it was the middle of August, so the sun was blazing. Chicago felt like it was on fire.
Of course this takes place in Chicago. Why wouldn't it?
Not surprised.
But baby, I wasn't gonna let this hot-ass weather deter me from getting what I needed at the moment. I was perfectly content with staying in my place and riding these dicks for hours and hours, you hear me? Both Markel and Will were wearing black tank tops, exposing their tatted up muscular arms and shoulders. They looked like some straight-up gang members.
What the fuck
Miss
is
Vanita
this
just loved
shit?
her some roughneck street niggas. Straight out of jail, too. I want that first post-release nut.
What?
Markel and Will had a little sweat glinting from their round shoulders, so I presumed they'd just come back from the gym. Markel was a little old chocolate stallion with Pacific Ocean waves sitting on top of his head. He had broad shoulders, cut-up arms, and a chest that looked like it was harder than steel. Standing at around 5'10", his young, sexy ass looked like he was a good 200 pounds of all muscle. And baby, let me tell you, that dick of his weighed about a good 200 pounds, too.
Okay.
Ooh, child. I was getting moist just thinking about the good time I was about to have. This other young man, Will, reminded me of that sexy, fine, light-skinned boy that
I pay rent in my scope, buddy. You ain't finna get one over on me. Come on now.
Power. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That drug dealer boy with the beard. Ghost. Yeah, that's right. That's his name. I almost forgot.
Not baby ghost. Hell nah. Get Rio on the phone.
You know when you get up in age, your memory sometimes gets a little fuzzy. With the both of them in front of me, we marched straight into my living room. Y'all sit down and make yourself comfortable. I'm finna go get the reefer and the Henny. Y'all smoking, right? Will's hazel eyes shot wide open in shock. He looked at Markel. Oh, she for real? Yes, bruh, she cool. I'm telling you, bruh. Will looked at me smiling. Damn. Yeah, I'm smoking. What you got, some joints or something? I raised my brow. Nigga, don't try me. I might be old, but baby, I smokes nothing but blunts. Backwoods,
I'm
matter of
convinced
fact.
a white
I
person
got them
wrote
Russian
this.
creams in the back.
Yeah,
Speaking of
100
vodka,
fucking
I could feel my
percent.
pussy getting
What did she
juicier
say?
than a fresh pot roast. What you got, some joints or something? I raised my brow. Nigga, don't try me. I might be old, but baby, I smokes nothing but blunts. Backwoods, matter of fact. I got them Russian creams in the back. Speaking of cream, I could feel my pussy getting juicier than a fresh pot roast. Oh shit, Granny a thought.
Ugh.
Will shouted, jumping up and down.
Granny a thought.
What did you say? I turned my face up. I'd be damned if this young nigga was gonna disrespect me in my house. Markel nudged Will in his shoulder. Bruh. Will quickly got his act together and stood still. My bad. He apologized. That's what I thought. Anyways, I'm finna go run to my room right quick and get the reefer. Y'all make yourself comfortable. I said as I spun on my high heels and sauntered down my
You need to
hallway
quit
to the
listening to
bedroom.
ebooks on Spotify, bro.
Now, you might
It's
be
on
wondering
YouTube.
how I met Markel.
You need to
Well,
stay your ass
big
off
long
YouTube.
story. I met Markel at my fitness club, the LA Fitness, right there on 47th Street in Kenwood. That's the south side of Chicago. He was the personal trainer
Yeah,
and sales manager.
white
Funny
person
thing
wrote that.
was, he tried to run game
A
on
black
me
person
when
wouldn't
I
have
was
said that
helping
like
him pay
that.
for those expensive-ass training
Yeah,
packages
nah,
he
white
had.
person wrote it.
I wasn't going. Not at all. Yeah, I might be getting a nice little pension from the DMV and Social Security, but I'd be damned if I was gonna spend $1,200 a month for some personal training sessions.
What do you need, sir? I need you to do me a favor, Henry.
Granny a
Another
thought.
7-0 game, boy. What the fuck going on? 92 type shit, top of the leaderboard.
What, again? Now, what's your tone, peasant? You never
Oh,
think
fuck
of
up.
yourself
Everybody on the
as better
team
than
went
the
negative,
embodiment
but
demon
me.
that
This
sits
nigga went
over
1-5 in
there.
his
She
emoting.
struck me bare ass naked. I couldn't even get a ribbon off her. Well, I'll rip everything off her then, eh? Good God! You do that to such a fragile flower? Who I hate.
Shitters,
By the
man,
way.
shitters.
Right then. You've got to be center of dice.
Hey, can I just ask you why you're riding their butt like that and speeding, man?
I'm running his license plate. Everybody else is speeding. Why are you speeding?
Right.
I was only going 60.
Speed limit's 40.
50.
Sign.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
No, I have a...
Yeah,
I have a medical marijuana card.
Step out.
I have a card.
Step out.
All right. Stop, man.
You want to fucking run your mouth? No problem. You came to the right guy. Step out.
All right, stop.
Embarrass me and flip me off. All right? Who the fuck do you think you are? Worry about what I'm doing. I know I'm right, goddammit. Fuck now. Everyone's got something to fucking say. No shit. I was following that kid for a reason. And if you hadn't done that fucking stupid stunt, I'd be with him right now. But no! You just couldn't leave him alone, could you? Get out of your fucking America. What? Is it in the original dispensary container? Then you're fucked. How's that sound? No shit. Mind your own fucking business
How
next
about a game
time.
of dice then?
Yeah, it's called shut the fuck up.
What would I do with two
I was driving along, I was gonna head to a simple citation to that kid, but no! You gotta be Just
Let's
couldn't
see how
fucking
good
shut
you
your
are.
mouth. Where you going anyway? You ever heard of what a heat seeker is? A heat seeker is something that draws attention to itself. Heat-seeking missiles, they go for the heat. Fuck that, did I clean them off? Why am I speeding? I'm doing my fucking job. Connecticut General Statute 14-298 allows law officers to disregard traffic laws in the performance of their duties. How the fuck am I gonna catch a speeder if I'm not speeding? You like your job at NASA with physics? Unfucking believable. It just never fucking now. There's a fucking clue to the public. What a bunch of assholes you are. Right there. You want it on paper or not? Is it in the original dispensary container?
Shouldn't have pushed it.
Shit. Hey, you ever think I'm happy with you right now? Shut your fucking mouth, my girl. Tears will be on your way. Don't you ever fuck with me again.
That nigga really tried to police the police with weed in his car. Man, he threw his shit off the bridge. He threw niggas weed off the bridge. Told him to get the fuck on somewhere. W cop. W cop. Be honest with you. What is with all these level 100 Sub-Zeros with the ugly sweaters on?
That'll do me.
Give me the fucking bomb. You niggas don't know what the fuck you're doing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go this way and plant. Finna run up right here.
Some real competition at
Yep, Juice WRLD got shit on.
No, I'll let you win, of course.
I got flashbanged. Okay. God.
It seems there's method in your madness.
Fuckers just run. This is just like running all the way ahead and getting shit on. I don't know what the appeal is, but holy fuck. And this motherfucker's trying to slide cancel, dude. Oh my god. And these niggas got the same skin on.
This'll be the one. Now I'm finished.
Give me my fucking Enforcer AR. Damn, I'm getting tired of these YNs. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. And we're down a player because one of them left. Quit emoting your shit. Doing mongoloid sped shit.
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Everybody look in the same fucking direction.
It seems there's method in your madness. You haven't exactly gone off to a good start, have you?
Oh yeah, fuck y'all are emoting right now.
It seems there's method in your madness.
This'll be the one. We'll see. That's it. Now you.
Are you afraid of wearing the spot?
How, dude? What the fuck?
Can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
I've been waiting out here for about almost 2 hours, you know, for him to pull up, you know. And I just was wondering, should I go home? Is he? Is this him?
Because I'm the one who will be doing the show.
Maybe this is my date after all, y'all. Hey. Oh, he done pulled off. Oh, shucks.
Now look at... Oh wait, where my manners at? Let me take this bandana off and I talk to you.
I could do with a
Just
good
gonna
set
go home.
tea.
Sometimes I think a man's rejection is God's protection.
Alright, why not?
There's somebody out there
Put your
waiting for you.
clothes in the trunk.
Just gonna go home. A man more than 30 minutes late leave.
Po auntie.
Don't want to tread on anything vital.
All right, just give me a moment.
Dead
I'll
wrong.
roll it up
Nigga need his
again.
ass whooped.
That feels good.
Man, don't take this personally,
Yo.
but I've never seen a man more in need of a wash.
Alright.
I've known cowpats less fragrant.
I actually have some comp. Alright.
You certainly know how to have a good time.
Yeah, drink. It's not terribly high quality, but it should do the job.
I don't mind if I do. Give me that.
That's the spirit.
So this is how you recuperate from your injuries? Booze and wenches?
Of course. Is there any other way? So, what news, Henry?
Never mind about me. What about you? Have you recovered from our hunting adventure?
I'm well enough, Henry. These baths are just the thing, and Zdena here is very healing.
You'll keep an eye on things here, won't you? Clara, bring some wine for the gents before they get cross.
All right, Stella, coming up.
You know what, Henry? We really can't drink this local piss.
Such mean words from a noble gent.
Clara! My most favourite birthday! But I admit it, my dear. The wine you have here is pitiful.
What's wrong with the bathhouse wine?
I'd rather drink the bath water. You should go and get something better. Where? Ah! I know! In the cellars under the rat's house, there's some excellent wine that Sir Hanish bought for us.
And you want me to go there and get it now?
I'd be indebted to you. And a grateful nobleman is the best ally you can have.
All right then. What kind of wine is it?
A Sylvan Red, in the cellar under the rat's house. It's the last barrel at the end on the right-hand side. Get a picture somewhere and take it with you.
I'd like to ask you something about this wine.
What is it?
So I can just go there and take whatever I want?
Yeah. No, not exactly. It would be best if no one saw you.
Ah, I see. And this wine wouldn't be kept under lock and key by any chance?
Yes, probably. But that won't stop a clever fella like you, will it?
Which wine is it you want?
The Sylvan Red. It's the very last keg on the right at the back. You'll recognise it easily. It's the only one that's tapped.
What are you two doing?
Doing your man.
Fuck up. Anyway.
I'm gonna say this one time and one time only. It makes perfect sense that Charizard is all over the fucking place in the Pokemon world. It makes perfect fucking sense. It makes perfect sense that the strong thing that can fly and breathe fire, meaning it can attack things, including prey, at range, would be all over the fucking planet, filling a bunch of ecological niches that other birds or other flying monsters can't fucking fill because it's as strong as them. And because Charizard isn't particularly weak to dragon-type moves because he's not a true dragon type, they have no clear advantage over him, even though they can resist Charizard's base move set, except for the flying type moves, which are not resisted by dragon types. It makes perfect fucking sense that the flying, fiery monster, right, that is too high in the fucking air when it hunts to get hit by rocks, which would be 4 times as effective, is all over the goddamn place in the Pokemon universe. Why is it in this region? Why is it in that region? Because being able to fly and being able to set things on fire while being able to move out of the way of rocks because you're too fucking high, while also not being weak to dragons, which would have an advantage over you, except for the fact that they're not doing super effective damage in the Pokemon world, is actually evolutionarily viable to the extreme. I'm surprised there's not more Charizard. Charizard being all over the place is actually valid. I'm gonna say
You can see every follicle of every hair in this nigga's nose. I'm not playing either. Holy shit. I'm gonna type that in the comment section too. I can see all the hair in your nose.
$95% tax on Zen.
Damn. I'm playing double the price for half the. Fuck nah. What if they start cutting Zins in half? Like take a full size Zen.
Fine with me as long as they stay the same
I'll start smoking black American spirits again. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, we need to get you some weed.
I have weed.
And smoke that. Leave them damn cigarettes alone.
Can't smoke weed at work.
You can. Get you a dab. You a dab?
What the fuck I look like? They need me. They need to pay me. So I get their shit done.
I say, I got 10 bags of shake right now. Don't ask why I got 10 bags of shake, but just know I got 10 bags of shake with your name on it.
10 bags of shake.
Austin, don't I got 10 bags of shake?
Sure.
Y'all are fucking... Yeah. No way, y'all just let these niggas ninja defuse! Y'all planted and ran away from the... Fuck all y'all. Now, it's the second round and we don't have shit. Let me get this SMG, I guess.
Fake ass CSGO. Fake ass Valorant.
I ain't got shit else to do. And these niggas is just dumb. How the fuck are you Diamond doing shit like this?
Cause they suck.
Just give a diamond badge to any motherfucking body, I swear to God. Alright, here we go. You know what? That first round was still dog shit. I don't condone it. I'm not eboing with you, bitch. Yeah, I'm fucking up. KD's too fucking high for this shit, man. Here you go. Ugh.
Hey, bro, which city? Damn, just woke up. Is that why you're 20 minutes late? Is that what it is, 20 minutes? Am I the only cook here? Yeah, man. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, really. What are you gonna do about it? Fire me? I mean... Go ahead, let me go. No, I just messing with you, big guy. Yeah. Sorry, man.
20 minutes late. Ain't I the only cook here? Not for real. These niggas got shot in their side. Y'all are... Only one map in the whole of this game mode. How do y'all not know every particle of this bitch?
Wait, I can have two weapons?
Wait a minute, what?
So I can have my main weapon on my back, and then I can carry a second weapon on my fucking bird horse thing that I can switch to.
It's dope.
What am I gonna pick? There's 14 weapon types.
What do you mean there's 14 weapon types?
There's 14.
That's a lot. That is, it's a lot. Okay, I quick scoped that fucking pickle. We traded!
Pickle.
You're lying! Clip it. Clip it, chat. Clip it. Look at the bomb! Oh my god, bro. Fucking. Yeah, never mind, they got it. Somehow.
What in
Damn
the...
it.
Telling me I'm playing the game with a bunch of mongoloid queef straps. Why the fuck did you throw that in front of me, dude? I'm the sniper. Oh wait, there's only 3 of them. Quick scope did, boy. Buddy over here shooting. Ugh. Let me get one of them kills off you. Appreciate it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm on the ass today. I just went and make me a new bag today. Alright, come on. I want a nigga to walk right here. Think I won't camp this motherfucker? Yeah, y'all got that. And defuse. There you go, team 7-1.
show me what you've got concealed.
What the fuck?
Why? For security reasons. Come on then.
Boy, what the hell, boy?
Niggers battle cry when someone innocent granny walked through their hood.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Jesus.
Amy, I'm tripping. Yeah, I just literally dragged this bitch. This bitch tried to run up the steps out the door. I chased her ass out the door and dragged her ass down these steps back in this shop. Bitch, you gonna pay me. You tripping.
I've been on drugs. I've been through hell. You know what I'm saying? I did most
I'm
of the
LeBron
movies on
James
cocaine.
headline.
All about the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube's trailer in the morning and be crying. Tears. He like, Mike, wipe your face, man. You a king, nigga. Stop doing this shit to yourself. I'm sitting there wiping myself because I was really, I had survivor's remorse. I was so sad that I left all them niggas here in this city and I was famous. And when I would come home, I wanted them to be happy for me and they was mad at me. So I said, damn, I gotta destroy myself for you to like me. I was like, damn, my favorite nigga, it seemed like he liked me more when I'm coming down off coke and I'm crying and I hate myself. He was like, oh man, I love you, nigga. I'm praying for you. But when I wasn't high and I was working out and I looked good, he's like, nigga, you think you better than me. I said, nigga, how is my success a reflection of your failure? And that's what happens to the kids. They around here killing themselves, trying to fit in with somebody who's fucked up. That's the truth. I've been on drugs,
Bro. What the fuck was that?
I'll send it to you so you can fucking it.
He used to get attacked by a fucking Enderman? What the fuck was that sound?
He got attacked by something. Shit the fuck wasn't no Enderman. I mean, it was black, but it wasn't no
Message
Enderman.
unavailable. This content may have been deleted. Wow.
I'll screen record it for you.
What did you send me an hour ago? DJ, you don't want to see that.
At the same time, or you know what I'm saying?
I don't want to see what.
Nothing, man. Don't worry about it. I'm LeBron James headline.
What the fuck? I'm curious now. What the fuck don't I want to see?
Shh.
Well, anyway, here's us talking about right there. Fresh screen record. You know what I'm saying? You can take a look at that right there.
I could never pivot.
I don't know how you do the single shit. I know every night my girl gonna fuck me.
Nigga, what? I don't need pussy every night. I'm gonna beat my dick. Move. I ain't gonna lie, being single do get lonely, but nigga, I save all types of money on holidays.
You can't take that money with you to the grave.
I know, I ain't taking it to the grave with me. I'm taking it to the Mary store. The teacher here is supposed to be the most intense and demanding instructor in all of clowning. And shit, it's Roger, isn't it? It's gonna be Roger. All right, jag-offs. Teacher here is supposed to be the...
What the fuck?
Damn, the feed is full of fucking bangers.
What the fuck are you watching?
I sent it to the group chat.
Watching the
the
$15
fuck?
gummo. That's what $15 gummo sounds like.
What the fuck?
Bro, what the fuck?
Sound comes from a cello. I say it's from Pope. I ain't even finna sit up here and lie. But how the fuck y'all be fishing? I'm not a pervert.
Nah, I need to know what that $15 gummo shit you was watching.
It's in the group chat.
But some people say the most beautiful sound comes from a cello. I say
don't
it's from
see
pulling
it. You lying.
I'm.
I sent it again.
Oh, there it is.
Bro.
What the fuck? Bro, that sound is so cursed.
I'm not a pervert, but some people say the most beautiful sound comes from a cello. I say it's from pulling out doggy style and hearing a chick's muffin go. I'm not. I really miss my nigga. I really miss my nigga.
On today's episode of If I Had to See It. On today's episode of If I Had to See It, That's So Deep.
I love you, bro, but you ain't touching the mic at my wedding. In fact, I catch you saying, I remember when, you're gone. You're done. I love you, bro, but...
You might not believe it, but there's a rib in here. This is crazy. Rib corn dog. All right. Look at that. Oh my God.
Man, fuck you, Mama Webble. Mighty cone, Mama Finger.
Let him know, Carl.
One thing
for certain, two things for sure. Man, address me with respect, I address you with respect. Other day, one of them motherfuckers came in. Excuse me, King, let me get it. I said, what you call me? He said, I called you a king. I said, bitch, I'm the shift leader. No, that's just how I
Bitch,
greet.
I'm the
I don't
shift
give a
leader.
fuck how you greet other niggas. You gonna call me the shift leader, bitch. When I hear king, I think of Burger King. And bitch, I know you ain't in here talking about them. He talking about, no, I just like to uplift brothers. Man, don't uplift me, nigga. Ain't nothing bigger than the shift leader. Now, what the fuck is you have? All this small petty talk. Talking about, well, just give me a McFlurry. Oh, bitch, you in here talking about king, and you going in there sipping M&M's and ice cream, nigga. Get your woke dumb ass out my face, nigga.
Your woke dumb ass up my face.
No, I think you got it twisted. I said, no, motherfucker, you got it twisted. Nigga, I'm a shift leader. That's what I wanted to be since I was 3.5 years old. I ain't never want to be no motherfucking king. Nigga, they kill kings. You ain't never read books and watch fairy tale movies? What king you know they don't want to kill off? Bitch, I ain't never seen a motherfucker say they gonna kill the shift leader. Cause bitch, you can't kill me.
Stop spending your money on stupid shit.
Yeah, go ahead and take a look at that right there. Wait a minute. Frosted Flakes glazed donut holes. Cereal. What? Where do you get those at?
Stop spending your money on stupid
fucking
shit.
disgusting.
La craie à focaliser la haine que je ressens dans mes pensées. Pour ce texte spolié. Sur la bécanie.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Sur la bécanie.
It'll be the worst.
He's not wrong. You like that?
Everywhere I go, I know they got my music bumping. Pulling at my penis, everybody get you running.
If you want to learn how to get better head, you need to be practicing on your friends. Who else is going to be honest with you besides the homies? If you...
What are you doing here? Get lost. Yeah, me to reckon with.
My homeboy baby mama turned into a stud now. And he be mad as fuck when I say, yo, yo baby daddy looking for you. Hey, you know what? Hey, it's funny.
Just sit there putting some of my thoughts on paper. Then you know how I feel about things. You know, baby, it's time. It's time I get out this prison.
这个才是投影吧？投一个 ice cream 仪。
If I seen it, you gotta see it.
投一个 ice cream 仪。
Okay, this is my last one.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Would you rather be a filthy Mexican or would you rather be a cute black girl like me? Okay, this.
First things first, rest in peace, suckers.
Swords are not real.
Hey, the person who's sending you this shit said sit on their face.
Hey, you.
That's it. They told me to tell. They told me to say this. Sit on their face. What you planning on doing? Hey, the person.
Sending this to a few people.
Get some wine for him. Lord Capon, eh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right.
You clearly don't know Lord Capon.
On the net,
He's
right?
gonna leave in the middle of his...
Now y'all know we gotta get our op back for talking crazy on the net, right? I just wanna know y'all ready? Yeah, we ready. All right, bet. I want one of y'all to run into his daughter's classroom. She in school right now. Flip the light switch on and off as fast as you can. She got epilepsy. His uncle is homeless. Pull up on him and feed him 10 Popeyes biscuits. No bev. His son is in the 1st grade, and his favorite animal is a squirrel. I want one of y'all to catch a squirrel, wait for his son to get out of school, and then when he sees you outside, spike the squirrel on the ground, kill it on impact. His grandma is a Christian, who walks out her house in the middle of the night and play trumpets. She's gonna think it's the rapture. Then when she walks into the window, say you are not chosen, and pull off. His grandpa is a Vietnam veteran. He goes shopping inside Walmart. I want y'all to run up behind him and pop a balloon in his ear. Then I want y'all to pull up to an orphanage and play Dear Mama by Tupac on the loudspeakers. Not because it relates to the op, just because I find it funny. It makes me laugh. After that, I'm gonna try to break into his house, open up every pack of ramen, take out the seasoning, and fill it back up. He don't deserve flavor. Bro, can we just kill him? Nah, that's not enough. Then I want y'all to slip a Lego into his shoe. Kill him? Like, nah, that's not enough. Please? Nah, that's not enough. Please? Nah, that's not enough. Now y'all know.
Sup? Sup? Wait, you can see me.
Oh, I can see you. I can see all of you.
He's some kind of perv?
Yes.
Aren't you the least bit curious as to why I'm dressed like this?
A cute girl in a bunny outfit is standing before me. I'm not gonna question why. I'm just gonna thank God it happened.
Perv.
You say that like it's an insult.
Okay, is it actually true that a guy treats you how he wants to be treated first? And then he starts treating you how you've been treating him. Okay.
For years, it has been my goal to acquire the secret. For years, everybody was kung fu fighting. Shut the fuck up and let somebody love your little mean ass, man. Yeah, you. The one looking at this, man. Damn.
For authentication or for application, it's a real sock all over.
Well, you won't forget this in a hurry.
Hey, you bad. I'm on the way.
Monday.
A, 2, $sign.
Fake friend test. Send this video to your girl best friend, and if she doesn't reply immediately with a video of her taking off her top, she's not a real friend.
Gots to do it. Gots to do it.
Shades on uncle with the glasses. Bro say cause he a savage. So many dead out, so many ashes. You ain't catch that. I can't pass. The shooter stay strapped. I don't need mine. Bro put a belt right to they shades on.
Crackhead sued me for 10 grand. This blank is a joke. Did you tweet that right before coming in here?
She's following me on Instagram.
Apparently she is. Yeah. Yeah, she's apparently following you. Alright, yeah. Crackhead sued me.
There will only be 7 planets after I destroy Uranus.
Before I answer, you should know that I'm 9.
Oh no, bro. No.
There will only be.
It's the best of you, Jane. Brown shirt, blue jeans. Yeah, I'm old school, but I can teach a girl new things. Got that arthritis in my hand from slapping haters. Got that diabetes, so I gotta shoot my sugar later. This fuck nigga been gone a whole month and a half.
So, about
Where
that
the
90
fuck have you
sort.
been?
Well,
You been running around?
Of course.
I thought your ass was dead.
you really broke into the cellar.
And this motherfucker, I pulled up in the fucking driveway, and he would come
I hope
running
that
to my
wine's really
motherfucking
worth the
car.
trouble I had.
Bitch, you been gone for a whole motherfucking month.
The cellar. You're insane.
And I know somebody took you because you had a big ass, a long ass leash on, and this damn dog over here pregnant,
Nothing
and
to
I
it.
know it's your
I just
motherfucking
used your
baby.
key.
My king? Why, you sly rogue, you.
I know that's your baby.
Luckier than I thought.
And your motherfucking ass that ran away
You
and
let me in
started
there whenever
fucking
I
this
want
shit.
anyway.
Well, let's see if this wine is as good as you say.
What are you waiting for?
This nigga here.
Priest's blessing.
Bitch, I thought you was dead.
Put it down yet.
Hey, fuck.
What you gonna do? Juice run off for a month, come back pregnant.
Silver
She not my
red.
dog no more. That's
Not
their
my
dog.
Oh shit! What you mean?
You can tell from the first sip, can't you, Henry?
Yeah, as you
I
say,
already
sir.
did that one
Silver
time.
red.
Fuck that shit.
Taste is unmistakable.
Andrew.
No.
You didn't even know what I was ready to say. Well, of course you do. But I'm gonna say it anyway. What you gonna do? Your cat run off for a month, come back pregnant?
No.
No. It's just null and void. Just no.
No.
I feel it.
Nigga been gone a whole month and a half.
A month and a half. It's crazy.
Fuck.
I don't work here.
I know. I do.
My condolences.
Together.
But dog, damn. Just take your parents' car after they get drunk, argue, and pass out.
My parents don't do that. They just watch TV and fall asleep.
I get it. You're better than me.
Wolf, please regale us with the spellbinding story of how you pulled off this spicy heist.
I pushed a Postmates guy off his scooter. My mom's boyfriend left his wallet on the kitchen counter. Idiot.
This is near beer. It's the beer pregnant chicks drink.
Who's all I could grab from the store? The guy was shooting at me. I don't work here.
I know. I do.
My condolences.
Shit's getting weird. Pardon?
If you have my chicken salad, well, this is my beef salad with diced red peppers and sliced green onions. Yum.
Are the ingredients in the room with us?
Henry, did you?
Because I don't see them. They might be incognito mode.
The lady requests.
But let me not judge.
Dandelion.
Let's trust the process.
I seasoned some beef with garlic powder, black pepper, and seasoned salt. I put it in the pot with 6 cups of beef broth and 3 cut-up celery stalks. I put the celery stalks in along with the leaves. I bring it to a boil. I add a tablespoon of soy sauce, cover, and let it simmer for about 25 minutes. Once the timer goes off, remove from heat and let it rest for about 20 minutes. Shred the beef, and I put it in a bowl. I dice the red pepper real small, and I add it. I slice 3 green onions real thin, and I add it. I add mayonnaise, salt, pepper, and I mix it.
Pushing you to work again.
I mean, listen. After seeing all the ingredients, it makes sense, right? Minus the mayonnaise, in my opinion. But it makes sense. Visually, though, it just reminds me of a Caucasian culinary casualty.
Alright.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it does. Okay? But the only way I can know if somebody tries it, let's see their reaction. Well?
Yeah, what would a bouquet be without roses? There's some in the upper parcel both.
This bitch sounds very good. I don't believe you, Uncle. You know why I don't believe you? It could be good. It could be good. You know why I don't believe you? Here's why I don't believe you. If it takes someone 17,000 chews to figure out if something's good, I don't believe you.
Swear to God, y'all won't believe this. So y'all know how one of my classes is a childhood development class, right? So we were talking about pregnancy, and my professor was saying parents usually do their gender reveals at 20 weeks of pregnancy. But, like, the tests are not even that accurate. Sometimes, like, the doctor could tell you, oh, it's looking like a boy, and they might be wrong. So, okay, I raised my hand, and I was like, oh, when can we know for sure what the gender is? And guess what my professor told me? Bro, on my mother's life, you guys will not believe this. Guess what the professor told me? She said, if you ask me, we would have to wait until the baby is born so the baby can tell us what gender they are.
That's fucking crazy.
I was waiting on you to say something. That's why I paused the shit.
That is mentally unwell.
I was literally, as soon as he said it, I was like, damn. Austin Ray say something about this. Let me pause the video. And then, god damn it. Damn. Damn.
I don't care. This shit's not right.
I know it ain't.
Science exists.
was in awe. I couldn't believe what I just heard. Swear to God.
Money rains down on a highway. Some arrested for grabbing cash.
It was raining money on a California highway today, and lots of people stopped to scoop up all those $20 bills.
Oh, you should have never dropped this shit.
The most insane thing I've ever seen. Someone dropped money all over the freeway. San Diego has shut down. Oh my gosh. Thousands of dollars in cash fell out of a Brinks
It's more than thousands.
truck when the rear door suddenly sprang open. Motorists pulled over and jumped for joy as they picked up the money, just like they won the lottery. But not so fast. Cops are warning the money grabbers to turn in the loot.
I highly suggest that they come in before we come knocking on their door and just turn the cash in.
2 people were arrested at the scene with the cash they collected, and the FBI is studying videos to find others. In the meantime, people can dream. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Get fucked, cunt. Ain't shit free.
I'm telling y'all right now. If that was me, you better best believe my ski mask would have been on deck. My plate would have turned into James Bond. 007.
Make sure before you hang with somebody that's fresh out of prison, they the same person that went into prison. My boy Rogers hit me up. Was like, yo, my man's getting out of prison, bro. I got 3 girls coming over to a hotel suite. I need 1 more guy. I said, cool, I'm down. I get there, introduce myself. His name was B-Juice, which was crazy as hell to hear. I was like, B-Juice? He's like, yeah, B-Juice. I'm like, all right, whatever. So anyway, time goes by, bro. The girls end up saying they not coming. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, well, I'm about to go. I ain't gonna hang here all night. B-Juice ain't sitting there all night. I'm about to leave out the door. He was like, yo, where you going? I was like, man, I'm leaving. You know, Roger said the girls ain't coming. He's like, but I was promised some booty tonight. I said, yeah, man, I know, man, but the girls ain't coming, man. He's like, but there's 2 booties in here. I said, nah, it ain't 2 booties in here, B-Juice. It ain't that for me and Rogers in here. He said, you know what the B stand for in B-Juice? I'm like, nah, I don't know. He said it stand for booty. And I was like, oh my God, his name is Booty Juice? Roger, what the fuck is this, man?
Yeah, I need to
Make sure before
run.
you hang with somebody that's fresh out of prison, they're the same person that went into prison.
The body was found in Shields, and I was seeing purple forming around the body and not reported.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you what happened. Hold on. Okay, first off, my mother always told me, if it don't involve you, you mind your fucking business. Okay, so now listen.
That's a pretty good point.
I was walking by. No, let me tell you what happened. I was walking by, and the motherfucker was there. What they gotta do with me? Somebody whacked him. It's not my problem.
Ride around, 2 deep, just needing fine shit. If she can't see that I'm a blessing, then she blind shit. All I like is bad shit, can't tell you what my type is. Guarantee you tell it if they tell you what your rights is. I'm the one above the plug, I'm like the light switch. We'll put a human being on a price list. Heart cold in the bitch, bring me some ice picks. Sunky rock the ACGs cause he don't really like bricks. Know some robbers that'll show you what a heist is. Doggy bone the bitch, he probably wear a size 6. Born broke, die rich, you know how life get. Tucks in her teeth off the dime, they ran through 5/5. Put them bullets on the Delta, they a flight risk. You would think I'm on the injured list, I got a ice wrist. Lil' cuz ain't got a whip, cause all he buys blicks. High efficient stain hitter, lil' nephatize stick. Steps ahead, bitch, I'm a strategizer. Thanksgiving, turn my Sprite into an apple cider. Christmas time, Jack catching, I'm an apple biter. They done free Rio, shit the men back on fire. I told Ho to pass the lemonade, I'm feeling lyrical. Off in Naples, I've been in here feeling spiritual. Being broke a sickness, you gon' need a healing miracle. Stop saying free, yo, bro, they caught him stealing cereal.
Stop saying free, yo, bro. They caught him
stealing cereal. What the fuck?
Right around, 2 deep, just being fine
cereal.
Homeless nigga. I don't even know a homeless nigga steal cereal.
Fine shit, all I like is bad shit. Can't tell you what my type is.
Nah.
The person who sent you this does not reply within 5 seconds. They owe you a picture of their tits. If the
Nope. The bitches is gonna get tired of me today. The bitches gonna get tired of me today.
Exfoliation can be such an impactful part of a skincare routine, but are you team chemical?
Hey man, if you got your motherfucking lemon pepper steppers on, man, tie them hoes up tight to where you ain't got no circulation in your hands. Cause vibe to the song, man, if you got some shit on. Look, I say, bitch, I got the motherfucking lemon pepper steppers.
If your homie sends you this, it means that you get some thick, juicy thighs.
Yeah, bitches getting tired of me.
And they want to be crushed.
It's not my fault these bitches keep popping in here. What you blame me for?
It's your algorithm.
No, well, I send these to a lot of bitches. Somehow they work. Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Money, they are no longer your friend.
What?
When you loan your friend money, they are no longer your friend. They're your friend as a secondary thing. Their primary relationship is now slave and master. When you loan your friend money, they are no longer your friend. They're your friend as a secondary thing. Their primary relationship is now slave and master. When you...
I'm calling the conductor.
Suck a bag of dicks, lady.
Fuck you sideways, sir. I'm calling the conductor.
Suck a bag of dicks, lady.
Fuck you sideways, sir.
Detroit is my favorite city. Wanna know why? Because some shit will happen and all you can say is, that's Detroit for you. Well, that's Detroit. Detroit happened. Detroit's happening right now. Yeah, my man was walking down the street. His butt is so big, these two dudes came up on him. They were like, hey, miss, what are you doing out here all alone? They thought he was a girl. They were going to assault him, right? They turned around and found out he was a man. They were like, oh, sir, I'm so sorry. And all you can say is, well, that's Detroit. We were on the bus, okay, and the bus driver rear-ended somebody full on, crushed him. Everybody on the bus voted, and we decided to do a hit and run, and the bus driver was like, okay, I got a lot going on, let's do it. We did a hit and run on the bus, and we all voted for it. That's Detroit for you. That's Detroit. I love Detroit so much. It's like free entertainment 24/7, and I love being entertained. Who's gonna entertain the entertainer? Detroit. Detroit will do it.
You're trying to go to Detroit?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
He said absolutely not.
Oh, shit. You know what? Let's spend the night where Rio stayed.
No. God, no.
Why not? It ain't nothing but Detroit.
Detroit
You ever been to Detroit?
Hell no. But let's go to
Exactly. I've been to Detroit. You don't want to go to Detroit. You know why they say you can't have shit in Detroit? It's because you can't have shit in Detroit.
Oh no, this is the first time hearing of this. What happened to you in Detroit?
You can't have shit in Detroit.
What happened, Andrew?
Don't you know you won the lottery?
Shitty boys, dodging bitches, on the scam. You know? Hey.
Hold on, what was that ad-lib he just spit?
Don't you know you won the lottery?
Shitty boys, dodging bitches, on the scam. You know? Hey.
Is that him or is that Y&J?
Right around, too deep, just me and fine find shit. If she can't see that I'm a blessing and she blind shit. All I like is bad shit. Can't tell you what my type is. Guarantee you tell it if they tell you what your rights is. I'm the one above the plug. I'm like the light switch.
Like, Tron got this shit packed down. Bro don't even got a try. I'm telling you, whatever comes off the top of this nigga head, bro, it just sound good. You feel me? Like, this is Lockhart?
Chris, come down here. I need to talk to you.
Okay, I'll pull up. How about at the after party? You and all your friends, if you're naughty. Sipping, I know you love that Bacardi.
Jake's Oyster Farm, it's better to shuck it before you suck it. How may I help you? Have an air in your party. Shady Hardware or hose will definitely dig up the past. How may I help you? We also have Groupons. Martin's Mirror Factory. What you see is what you get. If you don't like what you see, blame your mother. Cannibal Hotline, remember, they're your friends, not food. I can help you. Donor 46.
Cannibal Hotline.
Never goes answering spam calls for his mom.
Certainly.
He gets a like.
What? That was a trick?
Oh shit.
For fuck's sake. If they...
Gosh, it's like potato soup.
Let's see if there's one.
Yeah, baby. Pretty yummy. Can I eat you?
Yeah. Let me just tell my chest like now. Stop coming to Instagram with the fuck of how y'all feel. Whatever going through y'all day or situation or life. Nobody gives a fuck. Fix it. We can't help you, so you do it. Fuck on.
Side dude to side dude advice. Go. Rule number 1. Just know the consequence march for air. You guessed it. Death. You can end up 6 feet underground. And take that into account at all times. I would say being a side dude is better being in a different city because if she can pull up at any time, that means he can pull up. Rule number 2, do not go to her place because he be going there too. And at any point in time you there, he could be there. And what happens after that? You could end up here. Stab wound, gunshot, strangulation. Many different iniquitous ways. If you're spending this, you're not doing it right. Don't be spending money on the side. What are you spending money for? This is not a good person. She already has a significant other.
This is not a good
For other
person.
things, not this. Most you ever supposed to do, get her Uber your crib. And even that, if her location is on, you can end up like this. Do not take her on trips or go on cool vacations anywhere. You are the side dude. Play the side. If you were going on a cool vacation, take someone that's actually fully single and not a bad human being. Because remember, you love the moments, not the girl. She's not a good person. Never go from side to main. That is the worst maneuver and position that you could possibly be in. Because now you're dummy the dickhead. And you don't want to be dummy the dickhead. So, main advice would be it's just not worth it because she's not a good human being. And at the end of the day, this is where you can end up. Upper room. Dan, no longer with us. On a t-shirt. We don't want that for you. Play it smart. Play it safe. Side dude to side dude advice. Go. Rule number...
Nah, guy best friend more dangerous than side dude. That's coming from experience. Fuck it. Wish I was still the side dude.
Just know the cop. What's up? I'm Chanel Gumake.
I don't care, you're a woman.
I'm so tired of hearing this. My wife cannot stop singing this song, and it gets stuck in my head instantly. Yep.
Die with a Smile, Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars wrote this song
I didn't even know the name of it.
after the finale of Attack on Titan, bro. It's the perspective of Eren thinking about Mikasa at the end of Attack on Titan. Oh, what the? Spoil.
That.
Motherfucker wasn't
I'm gonna
thinking
go
about
run
her
my
at the
wife
end
staple.
of Attack on Titan. You know why? Because he was dead.
This is gonna spoil Attack on Titan. Eren Yeager, he woke up in the beginning of season 1, episode 1 of Attack on Titan from a dream. The dream was him seeing the whole future about what happens, how everybody goes to war, and pretty much the end of the world. I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. That's Eren. Okay. That's Mikasa. At the end of Attack on Titan, Mikasa has to kill Eren and say goodbye to him to save the entire world. If you listen to the whole song and really feel it, that feels like, and he said it himself, he wrote it.
I ain't never finished it, and I feel like he's talking at his ass.
He is talking out his ass.
Okay, thank you.
How you speak.
I'm rubbing one out on my living room floor cause my wife won't suck my dick anymore. She used to haul to her right on my thing, but she stopped when I gave her that wedding ring. And now it's just me in this cold six pack, tugging my meat
No one told me that a mouth retired. Why is this hard? Now, hold on. What is this? This is a nigga. This is on Spotify. Hold on.
Is it real or AI?
We finna find out. Let me see. Okay. We're gonna take a look at the, Okay, so the cover art, definitely AI. I don't know about the song, though. It's called Rubbing One Out by Biscuit Beats.
Rubbing one out, eh?
Wait a minute. Rubbing One Out, Diddled It Ditties, My Neighbor Jim, I Fell in Love with a Stripper, Bad Boys, Balls Deep in Me, Married by Miller, Tender Blowout.
What?
Night Lights, Double Wide Load. Those are the...
Blowout is crazy.
On Tinder with a country slut. Drove to her place and knocked on the door. Then I fell to my knees on her country floor. My gut started churning, I was breaking a sweat. That chili I ate wasn't done with me yet. I hit that bowl like a buckshot blast, praying to God it wouldn't tear my ass. I destroyed that toilet and I stuffed the drain. Dear God, these walls have my skid mark stains.
No. People's actually listening to this shit because the lyrics are synced. Nigga said, no. I destroyed that toilet and I stuffed the drain. Dear God, these walls have my skid mark stains.
Hell no.
I can't listen to the rest of this.
God blast, praying to God it wouldn't tear my ass. I destroyed that toilet and I stuffed the drain. Dear God, these walls have skid mark stains. I'm putting this handle, but my shit is clogged. Now this girl will never stuff my little hole. She was banging the door, yelling loud as all hell. What'd you do to my house and what the hell is that smell? I hollered back, honey, I'm fighting no more. This ain't something you've ever seen before. Destroyed that train. Have my skid mark stains. I'm pushing this handle, but now this girl will never suck my little.
This might be AI generated because some of the cadence on this, it's like, it's not there.
Privacy, if you open my wench. Well, as you can see, I'm not
It's a battle in here. All I wanted was some head and some ice cold beer. Shit is overflowing, man. I'm all out of luck. There's a devil on the roof. God country.
No, I swear this gentleman hasn't touched me.
The fuck am I listening to? I'm glad I'm making y'all listen to this shit with me.
This bastard! I'd like to see you try.
you
Hey.
kiss his ass.
What do you think you're doing?
What the fuck? I gotta put Charlie onto this shit.
Oh! Okay, yeah, it's over for you, buddy. You're getting your ass kicked. Come on, bitch.
Diddle the ditties.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm kicking his ass.
The cover art for this is a guy in a cowboy hat on a dirt road with a Cybertruck.
I didn't know. Get out of my sight. Go on before I remember I can have you hung. Apologize, your lordship. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I nearly got drowned by arson That's the least relaxing part I've ever had. Fuck, I feel like I've swallowed the Baltic. Drinking will do the death of you. Damn right. Is there
rip.
anyone? Are you out of your fucking mind? You want to carry on? Of course. Don't tell me you don't fancy a drink after all that.
They oiled the walls, even the damn TV.
Have you ever heard the fucking he's bouncing off my booty cheeks? I love it when he rides.
Yeah.
I can when he's pumping deep inside.
Hold on. What do you say? He said just wanted some booze and to hit the gritty. Fuck nah. This is getting recommended to a couple people. Where my boy Charizard at? He'll get a kick out of this one.
I didn't hear a thing she said, but she's got two pretty big reasons to follow.
Where's my shirt at?
Where the hose?
Hey, Sandra, you the one without a hose.
I have 30 of them.
See, look, I knew you was secretly getting bitches this whole time.
There's 30 of them. I won't tell you where, though. It's a secret. Nobody can know. There's 30 hoes in undisclosed locations across the globe.
The best Celsius flavor. Best workout meal was some chicken tacos. I made a sauce out of Greek yogurt, lime, jalapeno, and cilantro. Had some slaw, some chicken, and some sriracha on there as well. And these tortillas are only 25 calories per piece. This is just some grapefruit soda water with lime. And for dinner, I had a big old bowl of pasta. I used the Berea protein plus noodles, some sauce, some ground beef, and some parmesan. As for Gatorade Zero, and for my small treat, I had some vanilla Greek yogurt, blueberries, and honey. Here's everything I ate today.
have a napkin. This is what I do. What do you do? I have pizza grease on my napkin, on my fingers. No napkin, no way to wipe my hands. But I need to clean my hands. Can you see? Okay, what I do is this. Yep. I just clean my hands. Pretty smart when you think about it, though. Like,
It's crazy to think about that this kid had a gay OnlyFans.
what do you know?
Unsee. Got an order again.
No, please don't put your pickaxe in me.
This is my spoon. I have spoon. It's her spoon. Yeah. That I was drinking. Can you please not give me my spoon back? Give me my spoon back. Give me my spoon back. And first, this little Mr. Pants here is taking my spoon. This is my spoon. I have spoon. It's her spoon.
The Reaper sniper rifle is coming back to Fortnite.
Oh yeah, baby.
The Reaper sniper rifle is coming back to Fortnite this season, along with the whole.
When?
My beloved.
Pretty much all of the additions to the loot pool for the rest of the current Battle Royale season got leaked. And this is what we're getting in the next update, which will be on March 11th. The rocket drill, outlaw shotgun, pump and dump, which is the dual-wielding shotgun and SMG, by the way, as well as a bunch of new exotic weapons, including
Peek! Peek!
big hunting rifle, triple shot collateral AR, and the tracker Reaper sniper. As unfortunate as it is, the Reaper will likely only be returning as an exotic weapon, meaning it will be pretty hard to get your hands on. But moving on to the following update on March 25th, we'll be getting the brand new Rift launcher, as well as even more exotics like the explosive mammoth, slap chug jug, slap shotgun, accelerant twister AR, and execute sniper. April 22nd, the business turret and EMPs will be unfolded. We'll also be getting the exotic version of the pump and dump. Other additions to the loot pool that we don't have the dates for include Midas's drum gun, Brutus's minigun, armored walls, the hand cannon, the brand new Hot Rock SMG, and even more. So obviously a ton of crazy stuff. Feel free to save the video, reread the list, and let me know your thoughts. The Reaper Sniper.
This is bullshit. This is a work of art. This is bullshit. This is a work of art. But this is bullshit. This is a work of art. This is bullshit. This is a work of art.
Nigga! You're so nasty.
What?
God damn! I'm going to Walmart right now.
I see you looking, you must like me or something. I see you staring at that ass, must
Damn!
or something.
Damn! How'd it move like that?
You guys ready?
I seen this.
Doritos.
This shit pisses me the fuck off.
Freeze-dried Skittles.
How?
Mountain Dew. Arizona Fruit Punch. Blue Skittles drink. Blue Skittles. Sour cream and onion chips. You don't even like sour cream. Izzy, no pushing. Mom, stop it. Reese's Crunchy. Fanta. Doritos Golden Sriracha. Broccoli.
The accent that you hear in like the Philadelphia area, colonial people sounded like George Washington.
What the fuck is this apparatus? This is cheating.
No, it's not.
Careful, the AI over superlords may ban you. Gotta be careful with your words, man. AI overlord's gonna ban you, buddy. Skynet's here.
I know nothing but a sniper.
Where is this guy? I'm nowhere and I'm everywhere. Where am I? I don't know.
Don't say that, you get comms ban.
Careful, the AI over.
That's not cheating.
This is just cheating.
No, it's not.
What's
Bro,
cheating?
this nigga rewired his controller, bro. He's cheating.
Oh great,
Why
we got fucking Iron Man. Fucking he got the fucking controller Mark II.
Controller Mark
Lords may
II.
ban you. Gotta be careful with your words, man. AI overlord's gonna.
Yeah, it's not cheating.
Like, no, it is, and it's pathetic.
No, it's not. How is it cheating?
He has full control and aim assist.
Okay. And so do you.
I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. Imagine never getting fucking laid.
There's a controller just like we got.
Imagine being allergic to pussy.
I'm not. I'm just saying. You can remap your controls just like this nigga's pretty much doing. That shit can't be comfortable though.
Oh my god. I nothing but a sniper.
Controller Mark
Where is this
II.
guy?
Oh, that's just gotta one feel weird and not be comfortable.
Don't say that, you get comms banned. Oh, yeah, no.
Careful, the AI over superlords may ban you. Gotta be careful with your words, man.
Yeah.
The AI overlord's gonna ban you, buddy.
Oh my god. I nothing but a sniper.
The Azeron Cyborg. Let me look this up on Amazon.
That thing fatter than a swamp possum with the mumps.
What? Azeron Cyborg 2. How much is this thing? $240.
Okay.
No, so Buddy just took 2 of these and wired them to his control. First off, these are expensive. These is $240 a piece. I mean, hey, if Buddy got the funds to do it, he got the funds to do it. Hey, look, I'm not.
I nothing but a sniper. Where is this guy?
I'm nowhere and I'm everywhere. Where am I? I don't know.
Don't say that, you get comms banned.
Alright, never mind. Okay, I see why you say this is cheating now. Okay, I kind of get it. Plug. She mounting on my dude till I Baja Blast. Alright, I'm gonna get back to this fucking ballistic. What's the next game we can ready to play, man? Well, I think, alright. All 3 of us, alright? Listen to me.
No.
You know what I was gonna say. I think all 3 of us need to play some Rainbow Six Siege.
No.
Oh, it's just me and you, Austin.
Nobody was talking about that, which is why I'm trying to get that ball rolling. So how does it look?
Dirty Mexican.
They're mindful of their courtesy, very demure.
Alright, you think this is...
You are a normal, regular civilian. Act like it. He just appears to be just a little bit ghetto to me. This is actually a red flag. We landed in the middle of nowhere.
challenge. Go for a walk every time you get horny.
I had run for 3 years, 2 months, 14 days, and 16 hours.
If challenge. Eating.
Do you want to?
Cream shot.
Right. Log in. Boys, it is a 5v fucking 3. We better win this. Ah, nigga, you're gay. You're gay. I'm a dude. No. Just because I have a female skin on, it doesn't mean you can do that. Fucking weirdo. I always die first round because I'm not familiar with the pistol yet. Who's cocking?
Yo, I'm at this place called Burlington Code Factory, bro. I've never heard of this before, but damn, this is some fucking fancy shit. Some next level shit. Bro, like, look at that. Fire. Bro, they have South Pole. South fucking Pole, bro. Bro, none of this is corny or terrible. Yo, I'm at this place called Burlington Code Factory, bro.
I got a good hoodie from her one time.
What the fuck?
What?
She really done finger diddled that woman's chili ring. You digging in me. You digging in a nigga. Oh, that for some shoulder pain?
Was the knight in shining armor in your movie? Oh my god.
Fuck this, I'd be damned I go negative.
ain't coming, then ho, get the fuck on. Like, you about to piss me off. If you ain't gonna come, just say that. Okay, well, if you ain't coming, then ho, get the fuck on. Like, ông có lừa lên sao? Anjir. Karungna om di mana om karung om? Gosek lanjut merah. Ah. Ih mau benang sih anjir kana ieu na.
So you're gonna do this, or? Yeah. Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, just
Like,
one second.
okay, alright.
Okay.
So you're gonna do this, or?
Yeah.
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 Sure?
Yeah, just
Like,
one second.
okay, alright.
Okay.
So you're gonna do this, or?
Yeah.
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 Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, just
Like,
one second.
okay, alright.
Okay.
So you're gonna do this, or?
Yeah.
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 Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, just
Like,
one second.
okay, alright.
Okay.
So you're gonna do this, or? Yeah. Sure?
Yeah, just
Like,
one second.
okay, alright.
Okay. Monster Hunter Wilds is unplayable. I'm running this game on a 4060, which is one of the newest and
That broad is dumb. I seen that same video. That bitch is stupid. My comment should be the top one.
push me back. Now push me back. Relax your legs like a big.
You steady cheesing, cuz. I ain't even say nothing but babe. You just start laughing and shit. My baby girl, I love you. Bro, what the fuck? You don't know which one,
My
which role
secondary
to
was
play
gonna be
here.
a bow.
Grandpa?
Hi.
That's your brother? Are you good? What's going on, sweetheart? Are you?
Hi.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll
What?
make a bow. I'll make a bow my secondary weapon. Why, is there a problem?
No, I'm more concerned of that. Yeah. Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro? I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
It's just
Who's breathing? The fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
that's more than breathing, dog. There's definitely
They
more than
fucking aren't they?
I gotta go kill a fucking fire chicken.
Alright, hold on.
Oh. So, the character thing... I can still change my appearance for free. But, I can't, can't make myself big anymore. What the fuck?
So why is this girl laying down trying to eat Coke and Mentos? Give me an answer, Austin.
I don't know.
Hey man, let me get one of those Don King 6.
Body's OTO, thought she was racing. I'm trying to hold the shit up and OD. When the bitch out and bust all the little titties, I turn her back over.
You only called me because you're trying to hit. That is not true. I called to have an engaging conversation with you. You only called me because you're trying to hit.
Damn.
No. Yeah, defuse! Miss. Yeah, they got it. Bro, come on, let me answer this.
You can do the under the arm challenge for $1,000.
What is that?
Arm be out like this, and you're gonna avoid my arm for 60 seconds with your eyes closed. $1,000.
Okay, let's do it.
Think you can do it?
Yeah.
Alright, that's right. Alright, before a minute, and eyes closed.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
And go. 55 seconds. Do you think you can do the under the arm challenge for it?
Freeze! Drop the fool. She's resisting. Freeze! Drop the fool. She's resisting. Hey, you wanna play rap? Where's the rig at? What's the rig at? Come on.
Oh my god, guess what? Oh my god, guess what? She's resisting. There's a lot of people wondering how the magic ring works, so I went on to show you again. All I know is you can check once. Fuck! Then you shot the ring. There's a lot of people wondering, and you want some cool wood? But, mind if I test out this? What's that? 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Oh my god. That's good. Caroline is running a 10,000 square foot line right by the TV. Not sure why she's running right now. We're not playing yet. But we want to make this really cool. Wizard? Yeah, it wax really hard. He'll do this.
What? That's fucking crazy.
Out there. A $2 wig and paper. Right.
I just seen a video so real, bro. The man said your funeral is gonna be way more packed than your birthday. He said people rather see you on your back than rather see you on your feet.
If you take supplements, you're gonna want to check this out. So this company's Subco.
All right, guys, the last letter of Hangman. What is it, guys? Come on. Great job, Jimmy. Look at you, buddy. You were just killing it. All right, this is a tricky one.
Hey, don't be mad I'm showing off on your feed. You built it, brick by brick. I'm simply the result. Which, let's be honest, is a good result. And if you're wondering, yes, there is a different version of that available on other places. Hey, don't be mad.
Y'all finish the show and I hop in it. I needed some shit with some bop in it.
In the kitchen addressed to me with nothing inside.
Yeah, when I opened it up, it was empty.
Well, that's very strange, because it looked large enough to hold many items.
It's the mailman. I'll get it. No, me, I'll get it.
Maybe I had more in common with this family than I thought.
Either there's an open box at...
Who cares?
I treat a fish like a bird. I'm like a wife if she over 150. I give her some good.
Ever since I was a kid, I've been a G. If I was your wife, could I blame it? So tight all over my body, oh. Should've sworn when I don't mind it. Ever since I was a G, I've been a G. Ever since.
Look, he forgot to put the Crocs in sport mode.
Men have two big...
What?
Take the group chat.
Alright, hold on. Oh my fucking.
Then I got released and my best you're here. How does that feel? Huh? You know? Here's a... Here. Oh, shit. Take it. Take it. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Oh man.
Fine shit. Her self-esteem is low. I can easily take advantage. You're super pretty, and I think I see you as last pal around this. Not trying to be racist. Perfect. Perfect. Don't in the shower just come as you are. If she says wait, I have to press it up, that's how you know she's a certified big girl. If you're about to link with a girl and you cannot tell if she's big or if she's not, if she tells you she has to press it up before she links with you, then she is big. What else do you guys want to hear? Do you guys not believe? We are adults about to link at 2 in the morning with alcohol consumption in her body. What do you think is going to happen? You got chat, my chat is so fucking dumb. You're super pretty, and I think I've seen you at the last powwow event. Not trying to be racist. That was a lie. I just assumed she was native, so I assumed that she could relate.
Powwow, what the fuck? She native?
The native niggas. Oh, I think I might have gone.
Yep.
I got drunk. LOL. Let's get drunk tonight. Fuck it, let's do it. Can you wear the same fit you had in the second pic? I'm already wearing them actually. Perfect. Don't even shower. Just come as you are. I'll take a shower before putting these on. Okay, bet. Where you at? Rockwood Apartments. Where you at? Because I'm on my way. What's the exact part? What are you trying to do? Shut up. What kind of fun? Because kids have fun on playground songs. You know what? Those stupid fun. This is the fit I told her to wear. She said she's wearing it right now. Fine shit. Fine shit. Fine shit. Her self-esteem is low. I can easily take advantage.
That's crazy. Shorty's in the comments talking about, I'm not even mad. I'm fucking so dead right now.
That's crazy.
Her self-esteem is low. I can easily take advantage. Most diabolical line I've heard in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Don't be in the shower. Just come.
Don't even shower. Just come as you are.
Diabolical. Imagine if we could wallbang in Fortnite. Alright, who do we got? We got a Ice King, we got a Ice Spice, we got a Avatar, we got a Dark Knight cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. We're cooked. Chat. Chat, we're fucking chat, we're cooked. Now Ice Spice just typed she's lagging in the chat.
You understand, bitch? Keep your legs, your feet back where they were. The fuck? Give me that body. Give me that big body. Give me that fat body.
Better get you another plate. That. Damn.
Fucking faggot.
Wacky slosh.
That thing bleeding, P. Or
We put hard work into all. Hey, Zareth, have your drugs. Folks, while asking him questions, deputies
I'm gonna be bumping the shit out of that at work.
driver agreed. During that search, the deputy located these drugs that you're seeing right now. They total about 80 pounds of fentanyl pills, which is about 360,000 pills. There was also 9 pounds of cocaine in the vehicle. Well, once Zareth really knew that he was in trouble, he beat feet. He ran from the deputies. Unfortunately, we did not locate him. But 23-year-old Zareth Valdez of Nogales, we know who you are. We have your drugs, and we're going to come find you. And folks,
Y'all ain't gonna find shit. He dead.
we put hard work into all the wine we make. Bring more to every moment with Josh Sellers.
Nobody could have predicted that the kid who got popular for barking at his webcam would become a world-famous celebrity, one who was recently declared the mayor of Lima, the capital of Peru, for 1 hour. Sitting at over 36 million subscribers, iShowSpeed has taken live streaming to levels we have never seen before. But controversy. At first, it didn't seem like a big deal. The kid created a persona that freaks out over video games and feeds off a toxic chat. So what? That's nothing new in the world of live streaming. But then it slowly spiraled out of control. Little jokes turned into straight-up harassment. Harmless pranks turned into life-threatening stunts. And why not throw in promoting a shady crypto company? iShowSpeed mastered the art of causing controversy and then benefiting from it. But then he finally crossed the line and nearly destroyed his reputation and career for good. At a crossroads, he had to make a choice. And that choice didn't just save his career, it challenged everything we thought we knew about Darren Watkins Jr. This is the redemption of iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed is essentially the poster child of a modern-day controversial live streamer, pretending to be dumber than he is, making edgy and homoerotic jokes, having more natural energy than Conor McGregor after a few lines of that devil's dandruff, and of course, being fueled by a toxic chat.
Hey, Speed, did you know?
What?
Hey, Speed, did you know?
What?
Hey, Speed, did you know you're a stupid
Alright. Blamed for the behavior of the people that watch them, there is no doubt that the streamers create a culture that reflects their energy. If a streamer promotes kindness and respect, their chat will likely do the same. But if they encourage negativity or chaos, their audience might follow that lead, creating a toxic environment. And although their communities will sometimes attack other streamers, most of the toxic energy gets pushed back onto the streamer themselves. Speed has had countless moments where his own fans are saying some of the most abhorrent things to him.
Here we go again with the balls filter. You did this bullshit 6 months ago and you still doing it. Your content is the same bullshit every day. Spare us from the pain and just end your
Speed's audience was the most entertained when he was acting obnoxiously, such as his extremely unrealistic reactions to heated gaming moments. Some people chalk this up to him being an immature 16-year-old, while others thought he was role-playing some sort of absurdist character. Now, all live streamers, to some extent, play a character because...
And all them niggas complaining don't know that, nigga, them clicks that you gave them worked.
Energy, and persona to keep their audience engaged, making their online presence a heightened version of themselves. However, all the unknown facts about who Speed truly was off-camera became a convenient shield to protect him from criticism, as his supporters would repeatedly remind his detractors that he is just a kid or just joking. However, when he finally caused enough chaos for Twitch executives to get involved, they didn't accept any excuses. platform forever. In the fall of 2021, Speed
Damn.
would often participate as a
The fuck did he do? Is somebody flash his dick on accident?
I think so. Maybe.
Ah.
I didn't know he got banned for that though.
dating shows where influencers, streamers,
Makes
or
sense.
viewers join a live stream to try and win over a special guest, which more often than not was an Instagram or OF model. Watching Speed interact with girls was one of his chat's favorite segments. Whenever the girl said something he didn't like, he would just bark, scream, or insult them, which was funny to his chat because no normal or sane person would react like this. And for the most part, this was relatively harmless. Until it wasn't. On an Aiden Ross E-date with Ash Cash, Speed tried to make a joke about R-wording her.
I got like a
Oh, that.
okay? Say we're the last two people on Earth, and we had to reproduce to make the world continue. No! Reproduce with me?
No, because that means our kids will have to intertwine, and then their kids. No.
Who gonna stop me?
I will.
Who's gonna stop me?
I will.
If we the last two people on Earth, who gonna stop me?
Gee,
You're not stopping me. If we the last two people on Earth, who gonna stop me? Hey, you know what, man? Let's shut up, okay? My fault. Okay. Can I shut up?
He not wrong.
Now, the setup for this joke was something that Speed did often to random people on Omegle, and his chat spammed W every time he did it. But most women, or people who don't know Speed, don't find R-word jokes very funny. Even Aiden knew he took it too far and had to eliminate him from the game. But then Speed reacted even worse.
Listen here, you ugly fat bitch.
Reacted even worse.
Listen here, you ugly. I be my to you every day. You, everything about you. I be in my to you every day. I be in my so many kids wasted on you. I wasted all my everybody in this music, man. I'm wasting on you. You is my. Cause listen, hey, nobody in this E-Day wants you. Stop feeling wanted. Nobody wants you. Do nothing but.
His chat loves every second of his enraged reactions, but it begs the question if Speed felt he needed to double down on this obnoxious character he made for himself, or if he genuinely felt that way about Ash Cash. Twitch didn't care what his intentions were, so they banned him from their platform, meaning he is not allowed to stream or appear on Twitch in any capacity still to this day.
L
But it didn't
Twitch.
really matter because
L Twitch.
and YouTube did not punish him for his words. He basically learned that his actions don't have consequences. And to no surprise, he had another shocking exchange with a woman online in front of his tens of thousands of viewers. On April 6, 2022, Speed was playing Valorant and was the last man standing in a round. He turned a corner and got eliminated. His teammate simply said, "You've got to hit those shots, man."
Is that a woman out here?
In a fit of rage. While this can be seen as standard video game trash talk, he turned up the intensity when he heard a young girl chime into the banter.
Damn, bro, shut up, bro. I know how to play this game. I'm not a noob, alright? God damn. What? What? Is a talking to me? Is a female talking to me? Am I no? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Oh, wait, come on. It's a female talking to me right now. It's a female talking to me. You know, game and do your husband dishes.
Get off the fucking game and do your husband dishes, bitch.
Soft ass internet.
After the clip of this exchange went viral, a Riot Games employee said that Speed was permanently banned from Valorant and all their other games. While some people might think getting banned from a video game is no big deal, for a streamer it could easily be looked at as a major loss of revenue. Now, Speed is not a consistent Valorant streamer, but video games in general are a big part of his brand. Most of his multi-hour-long live streams consist of him playing video games. If he continued to behave this way and got banned from multiple mainstream video game servers, that could negatively impact his business operations. Speed immediately apologized, taking full accountability, but also giving context about his chat terrorizing him.
But that day, you know, I wasn't having a good day, you know. I was getting a lot of racist text to speech, donations, a lot of people, you know, talking about my dead aunt that's in the grave right now. But look, I don't want to make that no excuse. I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to dust up.
Speed deleted the apology video a few hours later. Many of Speed's defenders
Yeah,
said
cause
nothing more than another one of his jokes. Like this clip where he sarcastically calls himself an ex-offender.
Oh, you talk to me. You talking to a sex offender, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Talking to a fucking sex offender.
Lobbies have always been breeding grounds for toxic behavior, and that this was nothing compared to Call of Duty lobbies a decade ago. Popular streamer Asmongold said, with some clown ass to say, but to be honest, I said even dumber shit when I was younger too. Apology is as good as it realistically could be, in my opinion. Time will tell if it's legit or not. Celebrity apologies may temporarily stop the bleeding, but the shift in public perception just takes time. With Speed live streaming every single day for months, it was only a matter of time before another slip-up happened. But make no mistake, he was a hard-working, dedicated young guy, whose ultimate goal was not to tear people down, but to provide entertainment and escapism for his millions of fans. He did that with silly stunts like the Kylie Lip Challenge fail, trapping himself in a vacuum-sealed bag, or just jumping straight into his webcam randomly.
That is my favorite Speed shit ever, bro. When he just jumps into this fucking computer. I fucking love that shit.
LeBron James.
He even showed his potential as a musician, dropping fail, trapping himself in a vacuum-sealed bag, or just jumping straight into his webcam randomly.
I liked when he did that backflip on Kai's stream.
Yeah, off the dresser.
Yeah.
He did that fucking backflip off the dresser.
Even showed his potential as a musician, dropping songs like God is Good, Hey, and World Cup, which received over
World Cup.
Yeah, nobody talk about that other song he dropped.
Video games was his love for soccer, and I'm sorry to
interrupt,
but I'm calling it soccer throughout this video. Fans got to see him initially fall in love with the sport with the FIFA game series, then watched him take his skills to the pitch. Playing soccer was the perfect excuse for Speed to step outside of his room, get some fresh air, and interact with his friends and fans. They didn't always lead to viral moments, but it showed his fans how sports and friendly competition is a positive motivation and a good way to expend some of that energy. It also exposed him to a global audience, since soccer is easily the most popular sport in the world, and far less popular in America compared to other sports. And also with his passion for the game came with his undying love and loyalty to the legendary player Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, what's up? Ronaldo, it's me!
Speed even adapted Ronaldo's signature Suey celebration to his regular programming. And even made an entire song dedicated to Ronaldo that got over 36 million views. With a positive hobby and an honorable role model to look up to, Speed was headed down the right path, but his relentless push to create viral moments would continue to get him in trouble. On the 4th of July, Speed decided to celebrate
Bro, when he lit that fucking Pikachu in his room, Speed is legendary.
It's only natural to laugh at such stupidity, but then it gets rather dark hearing the screams of his mother thinking that her son just burned the house down.
No! No, it's not! It's not! I didn't know! I thought... Stop! Scream out! I didn't...
Despite this,
If the shit ain't on fire, the shit ain't on fire.
Speed is lucky because he seemingly did everything to set this up for disaster. Inside his room, on his bed, placed on top of another firework, next to a cardboard box full of even more fireworks, Pikachu even busted flames straight into the cardboard box after it spun. It's hard to imagine someone, even at age 17, not understanding how dangerous it is to light a firework inside of a house. Perhaps Speed thought it was just a little sparkler that would look more dangerous than it actually was. But there is no doubt he was chasing a viral moment, and he got it. There were 140,000 people watching at the time that this happened, and even though most people were calling him a moron and demonizing him for putting his mother in danger, all it did was help him grow. Again, reinforcing that his behavior leads to more viewers, more money, and more success. In an interesting twist of fate, the people who reported Speed's antics began receiving backlash as well. A couple of weeks after the fireworks scandal, in his Minecraft server, Speed simulated receiving oral in front of 96,000 live viewers, many of them being young children.
Y'all can't see this because you guys are too young, and I don't want to show this to young children. So I'm about to hide my screen. Come on, Jenny, baby.
Reporter Jake Lucky tweeted the clip of the incident, as his job is to report on all live streamer news, but clips of Speed often receive tens of thousands of likes and millions of views, building Jake's status as a reporter and leading to sponsorship opportunities, which seem to rub people the wrong way. If you have such a big problem with it, then why signal boost the clip even more? Are you the DJ police? How is this news? You're going at him because he has an absurd amount of viewers, but this is normal in GTA RP. The irony is unreal. To make things worse, Team YouTube became aware of this incident because of Jake's tweet, and subsequently Speed received a community guideline strike and was suspended from uploading or live streaming to his main account for 7 days. This put objective viewers in a weird spot. Reporting on toxic or bad behavior is normal. Then again, it does have tattletale energy when it results in a suspension. But even after a 7-day ban, Speed was back and better than ever. He hit the incredibly rare milestone of 10 million subscribers and was obviously very proud. He participated in a charity exhibition soccer match alongside other popular YouTubers where he caused chaos on the pitch, going for dangerous slide tackles and getting angry at the refs for calling fouls on him. He even took political stances on the match alongside other popular YouTubers where he caused chaos on the pitch, going for dangerous slide tackles and getting angry at the refs for calling fouls on him. He even took political stances, expressing his support for Palestine well over 1 year before tensions escalated to the devastation that is currently happening today.
Israel? Free to Palestine? No.
Yo, fuck Israel. Fuck Palestine. Fuck them both.
What do you mean, no?
Speed also started bringing his father on the stream, which reminded his audience that he isn't merely a talking head on the internet.
So that really is his dad?
A normal American teen
Who?
from Ohio who loves his family.
The dude that Speed be bringing on stream? It's his dad. I thought it was just like a random dude.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
That's his real dad, though, I guess.
It was a big moment, and in a shocking turn of events, Ronaldo was going to make an appearance on Speed's live stream. He closed his eyes as the soccer star walked in the room and reacted exactly like we would expect.
Speed, welcome.
But it only took about 30 seconds for people to realize that this was not the real Cristiano Ronaldo. And they also noticed that everything in the room was branded by a company called Paradox Metaverse. Clearly, this was a sponsored stream, which isn't totally abnormal, but definitely rare for Speed. Paradox Metaverse created a pay-to-earn open-world game on the blockchain. While giving away a bunch of PS5s on stream, iShowSpeed's sponsors showed off their game and cryptocurrency, saying it is bound to become the biggest crypto coin in the world.
Follow this right now. We're gonna pick the winner. We're gonna pick the winner right now, y'all. Follow this right now, huh?
Now, Speed is no expert in cryptocurrency nor finance, but he does know video games. At the very least, he could have took a quick look at the games Paradox Metaverse was trying to promote as the future of gaming and recognized they were objectively horrible. He didn't look very comfortable promoting this. Maybe at first he thought it would be a quick payday and even get some positive publicity for giving away PS5s. But even his chat recognized the shady company and were calling Speed a scammer.
You sold out. They're using you, Speed. This is just bad.
That is crazy, bro. Like, them comments like that, bro, just make me like, that's crazy, bro. The fact y'all ever make, like, the fact that y'all just stick to me like that, it's just crazy.
As Speed was panicking at the backlash from his chat, he muted his microphone to discuss with the team how they should re-strategize so Speed doesn't destroy his reputation. Only he didn't successfully mute his mic, and within that 9 minutes of fuzzy audio where Speed thought he was muted, he seemingly said that his mods would remove all comments of people saying the word scam.
Alright, so look, it's cool now. Relax. Relax. I'll watch the chat.
From there, Speed's own fans were determined to hold him accountable. He thought he would just turn on his stream the next day and everyone would have forgotten, but they kept calling him a scammer.
I'm not this straight. If y'all calling me a scammer, I made a little mistake, you know, that I wish I never did, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
The backlash increased when YouTuber CoffeeZilla, widely known as YouTube's crypto scam detective, investigated Paradox Metaverse.
No, answer the question I'm asking right now. Is it a grid switch speed, yes or no? No, how can you not say the grid switch speed for random YouTuber collab? This is a conversation. Stop that. 10x to 100x. Stop getting off topic. Stop. Hey, you know I got you. Hey, bro, you know I got you. You're running around. You know I got you. 10x to 100x isn't a grid switch speed. You know it is.
Let me explain something. You go read.
Y'all are like, you're trying to play.
After 2 hours of dodging questions, providing no clear answers, and acting like victims, even if what they were promoting wasn't a scam, it had dozens of red flags. After 11 million views on CoffeeZilla's video, this was a negative, lasting impression he would have on millions of people around the world. He only gets to use the "he's so young" excuse for another year, then accountability comes knocking, and it won't take him long to mess up again because he has no impulse control. And honestly, I'm not against him. I want him to succeed. He also has a lot of talent and personality, as well as being hilarious to watch. It's a cautionary tale of getting too famous too fast at a young age, and the evils that accompany Speed's past was catching up to him quickly, because less than 48 hours after the crypto stunt, a major corporation, Sky Sports, cut ties with him due to his outburst towards Cash from 1 year prior. Speed was finally facing long-lasting consequences for his actions, which finally forced him to have a moment of reflection. Sky Sports is one of the biggest broadcasters in the UK, holding major rights to the Premier League, EFL, and other top soccer programs. It's basically like the ESPN of the UK. Speed was at Wembley Stadium attending both of Manchester United's matches that weekend. He was excited to see Ronaldo play. He was invited to the Sky Sports Media Center to be a part of the broadcast. They even had him meet sports broadcaster Jeff Shreves, who was famously known by Speed and his chat as the commentary voice in the FIFA video games.
Do it. Look, I know you've got a bit of an injury, but you're a tough cookie. I know you can carry on.
Sky Sports thought it'd be funny to air a clip of Speed on live television reacting to the news that Cristiano Ronaldo would not be playing in the games.
For his biggest fan, I show Speed. Where's Ronaldo? No, he's not there. Where is he? I think that was the reaction of a lot of Manchester United fans today.
Shortly after airing their segment with Speed, Sky Sports was made aware of his controversial past. Specifically, they saw the clip of his R-word bit with Ashcash and immediately had to take action. They announced, all traces of iShowSpeed have since been removed from Sky Sports' social media channels and website, and the broadcaster have decided to cut ties with him regarding future appearances on their channels. Since Speed's brand is so deeply tied to soccer, this ban severely limits his ability to collaborate with one of the sport's most respected platforms. Now, obviously,
Damn, rip that boy for something he did when he was 16.
there is more demand to make bigger and better content. I mean, look at Kai Cenat. From reacting to music videos to having famous artists come on his stream to hang out. From playing Fortnite to being in Fortnite commercials, and T-Mobile commercials, and McDonald's commercials. Imagine iShowSpeed going from playing FIFA video games to guest hosting on a soccer news show, or maybe even doing commentary on a game. At the very least, his status could get him exclusive access where he could build relationships with players who may or may not want to collaborate on his streams. Being essentially blacklisted by a brand as prestigious as Sky Sports not only hurts his exposure, but also strips him of a level of legitimacy that could have opened doors to bigger opportunities in the future. And based on this long, detailed, and professional apology he put out on Twitter, it's clear Speed finally realized he needed to take accountability. The clip of my appearance with Jeff and a few others have since been removed by Sky, and I've learned that this was due to the resurfacing of comments that I made in the past. I'm 17 years old. I was 16 when that happened and made a huge mistake. It was stupid and immature. I immediately realized and apologized. I will continue to work on myself as I navigate this world growing up online. I recognize that I have a responsibility to set an example to those who follow and support me. Given that Sky had indicated this relationship included an invitation to appear on Soccer AM this weekend, I would have loved the opportunity to have spoken with them before they made their decision. I have tried reaching out to them and will continue to do so. I'm learning every day and
Shut
totally
up.
own the mistake I made. I love the UK. Y'all have embraced me and I appreciate it more than anything. My goal is to make people laugh and I will continue to try and do that. This is by far the most professional and seriously thought out apology or anything Speed has ever said. He clearly realized that his actions do have consequences and prestigious brands do not care if you have millions of followers. They will not work with you if you are considered a risk to their reputation. This moment was massively overlooked by the live streaming news world, but it truly marks a transitional moment for Speed. Speed went on with his usual business and ended up winning the Breakout Streamer Award at the 2022 Streamies. His wild antics didn't really slow down. He continued to dive headfirst into the camera, continued to have the wildest interactions with others on Omegle, and of course, continued to have awkward interactions with girls.
I told you, I'm mature. Like, hey, look, did I change? You know, like I used to be barking. Like I don't even bark no more.
Really?
Nope.
I don't believe that.
Really? Hold on, wait. What is this?
However, for Speed, this seemed like a more subdued version of himself. He also became interested in religion. Speed was always open about him believing in God, but not necessarily identifying with a religion. However, with trips to the Middle East, he seemed to gravitate towards Islam, and with respect, not in a trolling way. By coincidence or a sudden shift of maturity, this all seemed to coincide around his 18th birthday. Speed reached 15 million subscribers, leveled up his celebrity status, kept practicing his skills on the field, but stayed true to his roots, and continued to absolutely fawn over Cristiano Ronaldo.
I love to meet people. I love people. You know, I love to meet me, Dad. Can you meet me?
Which led to the moment that he and his fans had been waiting for years. In the summer of 2023, Speed visited Portugal to attend a UEFA qualifying match between Portugal and Bosnia. Speed camped out in the parking lot after the game, hoping for a chance to get a glimpse of the superstar. And then, to his surprise, Ronaldo stopped his car to come out and say hi to his biggest fan.
Hey man, we get it, it's Ronaldo, but fuck.
Speed's dedication to his character is impeccable. While meeting his real-life hero, he still remembered to overperform and even bark for the camera. Even Ronaldo had to tell him to chill out. In 2023, we got to see more of Darren Watkins, not Speed, showcasing wholesome and relatable moments like him teasing his little brother.
Smell it! Smell it! Smell it! Smell it! Smell it! Smell it! What does it smell like?
Honestly, it's funny when he breaks character, but this isn't necessarily a ride-off into the sunset moment. His stunts were still leading to viral moments that were, I'll say, not ideal, like when he accidentally flashed his audience of thousands of viewers, shutting down his broadcast directly afterward. His chat was quick to coin the phrase, "I show meat."
I Show Speed was playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game, and Chica gave him a spoon.
Hey, Moist!
And in response to the jump scare, Speed stood up, saying that he wanted a Chica, and he was thrusting at the camera. One thing led to another, and then bang, penis.
The general consensus was that this was just an accident, while others pointed out that whipping out pelvic thrusts 20 to 30 times every stream is an almost guaranteed recipe for disaster. While the video did violate the platform's policies against explicit content, YouTube decided a ban was not necessary as it was merely a wardrobe malfunction. But his chat was taking every opportunity to mess with him, and he did seem genuinely embarrassed by this.
JJ donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Blood flashed his meat to kids.
However, there was one more sketchy business deal that Speed was involved in that revealed its ugly head when YouTuber The Act Man exposed Speed and Thumb Media. Speed mastered the art of clip farming, where his freakouts and stunts get clipped by his viewers, then those people share those funny moments on their own YouTube channels or TikTok accounts. Since many of those videos were getting millions of views, those account owners made a few bucks off of Speed. But then, out of nowhere, countless YouTubers were taking to Twitter to post about getting hit with copyright takedown notices. Their ad revenue was being redirected to a company almost no one had ever heard of. Thumb Media. But it wasn't just the clip channels who were reposting clips of his streams. It was anyone who featured even a mere few seconds of any of his content in their video, which are, by and large, protected by Section 107 of the U.S. Copyright Act of 1976. Internet anarchists not only lost $8,000 from the false.
How long did it take to this? Nothing too crazy. Do you look like this 24/7? No, I don't.
Nigga using his dreads as a shiesty.
Someone had DM'd Thumb Media on Instagram and asked if they own the copyright of iShowSpeed, and they replied saying yes, Thumb Media manages copyright on behalf of iShowSpeed.
Jake Lucky, who also investigated these copyright claims, got the opportunity to ask Speed about it, and Speed very quickly avoided the question.
On a lighter note, this whole Thumb Media situation. Did you hear that, Speed? Can't talk about that. Oh, what'd you say? Can't talk about that. He said you can't talk about it. Oh, okay. Alright, no worries, no worries.
He couldn't talk about it because he was, in fact, working with Thumb Media, and he got so much pushback from YouTubers who were flooding the YouTube support team demanding answers to these bogus claims that YouTube...
Wealth verified post. Marlon Wayans confirms they're going to make a White Chicks 2.
YouTube asks y'all to stop spamming about these emails, about the Cardigan and the Thumb Media affiliate. That is me. Just wanted to let y'all know, everybody know that. So, would y'all guys please stop? Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Speed fully admitted that he was the one doing it, but he shifted the blame to the YouTubers rightfully appealing false copyright claims. He also strategically posted this on the smallest YouTube account that he owned, so he wouldn't get pushback on his journey back into the good graces of the public.
If I was a huge streamer and there were people just re-uploading my clips, I wouldn't feel guilty about claiming those videos. If all they're doing is taking my clips and re-uploading them and monetizing that, I wouldn't feel guilty about copyright claiming those. But for him to just claim commentary videos about him, I think is absurd.
And even though the Act Man made a video that received over 2 million views exposing Speed's shady business practices, and Speed fully admitted to breaking the law, still, he faced no repercussions. Then again, maybe he did not know how Thumb Media was abusing the copyright system, and it does seem like Speed has disbanded his partnership with Thumb Media, as many creators' videos, including my own, have had their copyright claims removed. But nothing would have changed if a bunch of smaller YouTubers than Speed did not stand up for themselves. So we'll have to see what happens to this video. But then again, this was just another bump in the road for Speed, who dove headfirst into 20 million subscribers, another legendary milestone. However, he managed to piss off the community he held near and dear to his heart once again. In another charity exhibition match that brought together soccer stars and internet personalities, Speed was being his usual self, silly, excited, and high energy. On the opposite team was 2007 Ballon d'Or winner and legendary retired professional Kaká. At the 26th minute in the match, Speed saw the ball near Kaká, sprinted from behind, and slide tackled him from the back, nearly blowing out his ankles. For those that don't know soccer, this is a dangerous play and can result in major injury. Luckily, Kaká was fine. The former AC Milan star laughed it off, showing the kind of sportsmanship he was known for throughout his career. But online, soccer fans were fed up with Speed. He's definitely going to injure somebody. Legends like Kaká having to put up with this during a charity match is kind of ridiculous. The sooner he stops getting invited to these things, plus awards, the better. By this point, it's the same old story. Speed just can't seem to subdue his character he has created for himself. Always chasing that viral moment at the expense of others has truly reached the point where countless people are just tired of the antics. Then again, he is 19 years old, and it's not like we all just magically get smarter, wiser, more respectful, and self-aware when we become an adult. But Speed holds way more responsibility than most 19-year-olds, making millions of dollars every month, broadcasting to a global audience. He isn't exactly your average teenager anymore. In fact, he is nothing less than a superstar, because he went on a world tour doing IRL live streams in countries that typically don't get attention from American pop culture, and we were about to see truly how many people he has impacted. Well, first he got RKO'd by Randy Orton, and he didn't take it easy either. Speed is a grown man now, so it's time to get slammed by Randy Orton. It became evident that Speed was at his best when he stepped outside of his bedroom. Interacting with fans and watching others react to his energy made for some pretty wild moments. His tour kicked off in Europe in the summer of 2024, giving fans the opportunity to meet him that had only ever seen him through a screen. Traveling to 17 different countries, he drove supercars in Germany, got a haircut in the middle of the Albanian streets while being robbed by fans, took boat rides through the canals of Venice, as well as helicopter rides and horseback riding in Belgium.
Wait, why's my booty bouncing? Oh, bro, why's my booty doing this?
Each country was met with swarming fans and chaos in the streets. Poland brought great energy. Fans celebrated him hitting 26 million subscribers. But his stop in Norway was what he called the scariest day of my life. Speed was in a souvenir store on the second floor of a city building where outside thousands of fans packed the street. While jumping around in excitement, Speed rolled his ankle. Unsure if it was broken or not, he knew he needed immediate medical attention. While unable to walk, his security detail decided to carry him out of the building and towards the car. The crowd swarmed Speed, with people jumping over each other just to touch or grab him, pulling his hair, throwing water on him. One kid even jumped off the car directly onto Speed. You would think they hated him the way they were attacking him. As Speed screamed in pain, he was finally lunged through the window of the car to safety.
This is the worst day of my life, y'all. I broke my foot. As you can see, my ankle is literally torn. It's like literally, it's messed up. My ankle's broke. They pulled my hair out, as you can see. All my hair is gone. Up there, they pulled my hair out. They threw water at me. Somebody literally did a WWE Rey Mysterio move and jumped off the car and jumped into the thing. I don't know about this. Wait. But this is the scariest day of my life. I promise you.
The love for him in Greece was definitely intense. He got to try a gyro for the first time, but he had to let them know that Turkish donaires were better. The tour wasn't just about making a spectacle in other countries. It was about connection and culture. That was proven further in Bulgaria, where the mayor of Sofia gifted him a special soccer ball, a moment that showed even political figures were acknowledging his impact. One of Speed's personal favorites was Romania, where he easily got the most calm and respectful approach from his supporters. What most people don't realize is that despite the chaotic nature of these trips, Speed is actually running a sophisticated, planned operation.
Then after stream, you gotta shake the fans off that's following you, switch cars, doppelganger. You gotta I got somebody on my team that look like me. Right. Then we go in a different car. It's a lot. Ooh. And that's every time you go overseas. This is what it is. Yeah, I'm doing a stream. Yeah. Wow.
From there, Speed took his energy to Southeast Asia, where the chaos only escalated. In Thailand, he nearly fell off an elephant before he crashed a tuk-tuk because he confused the clutch with the brake, sending him straight into the wall. He chomped down on a scorpion and made a spectacle out of trying Thai KFC for the first time. Then came the Philippines, where they waited outside of a car dealership pressed up against the glass like some zombies. And he also got to throw body shots at the legendary Manny Pacquiao. He was crowned king in Vietnam and again was swarmed by a sea of fans, most loving, some barking at him and calling him I Shall Meet. In Cambodia, he hit 30 million subscribers, shutting down an entire city square. But then came Indonesia, where things turned dangerous. Fans trapped him inside of a building, broke his camera, and attacked his car.
No, they don't listen. Stop pushing. No, get back. What the fuck? Stop the back.
Indonesia set an unbeatable standard when 140,000 people subscribed to him in just 1 hour. He also had over 1 million people watching his live stream, giving him the record for the most viewed YouTube live stream by an individual YouTuber. While many people felt Speed visiting other countries was destined for a Logan Paul Japan type situation, it was quite the opposite. Sure, there was some unruly behavior by fans, but most of his journey was merely him respecting, amplifying, and enjoying the cultures of the countries he was visiting. By November, Speed's notoriety wasn't just in the live streaming industry anymore. He was now frequently collaborating with elite athletes. He went head-to-head with Olympic gold medalist Noah Lyles in a 50-meter dash, and many were surprised to see Speed actually put up a competitive race. Of course, Lyles won, but the sheer fact that Speed was even in that conversation made fans want to see him compete more. Then came Australia and New Zealand, another chapter of near disasters and massive crowds. An Australian YouTuber named Stanley Chen hilariously trolled Speed by purchasing billboards on a truck of Speed kissing his least favorite soccer player, Lionel Messi. To no surprise, by the end of 2024, he won the award for Streamer of the Year, an award that cemented his legacy beyond just viral clips and reaction videos. Many of his peers who were once critical of Speed's antics now see him flourishing as a positive role model for kids around the world.
I DM'd you the other day to tell you how much I
So far this year, Speed took his tour down to South America, where he landed in Argentina on his 20th birthday. Fans welcomed him by singing happy birthday in unison.
Right here!
And soon after, he hit 35 million subscribers. In Chile, local immigration activity forced him to cut his streak short. And in Peru, he inadvertently started a full-blown parade, leading a sea of people through the streets in what felt like a revolution of fandom. And he became the official mayor for 1 hour. He also entered the WWE Royal Rumble, where he got hit with a vicious spear from Braun Breaker before being thrown out of
Yeah, I seen that.
And if you weren't sure by now, the people have decided. They love Speed. They see through all his controversies, all his flaws. They love his humor, his energy, and truly believe that he is a good person deep down.
My thing is, if you run into somebody,
Should have seen all that from the jump.
it don't matter if it's a supporter, like, if somebody asks me, yo, I want to feed, like, I was just walking down in Michigan. Some dude was walking down, yo, I want to feed my daughter some ramen noodles, blah, blah. Gave him, like, 200 ball, like, just, I'm talking about stuff like that. I get it. We can't save the world.
Right.
But if somebody need it and somebody need help, give them that. And plus, if you got it.
Right.
So I'm always sending people money. Just to help out. And it comes to family, friends, supporters, anything. It's just... Take it. Seriously, no, take it. No, don't cry, please. Don't cry.
The reality is that nobody typically reaches these levels of fame without controversy. Drama sells. Most of you watching probably didn't think you cared about Speed or live streaming, and yet here you are, over 40 minutes deep into a full-blown documentary. Now, the vast majority of you probably feel indifferent and won't even think about Speed again for months, maybe years. You might still not understand why these kids love Darren so much, and a good percentage of you that disliked him, your minds still have not changed after this video. But statistically speaking, there are a few people that have totally changed their mind on Speed from this video alone, and may even become a fan, further proving the idea that all publicity is
Good publicity.
From here, we
Yep.
can only hope that he continues to grow, mature, and age gracefully with his audience.
I thought that was already known, but yeah, fuck it.
Misguided, immature, and naive kid. Promoting athleticism, choosing athletes as his heroes while also traveling the world and embracing different cultures is an extremely positive message for his young fan base. And on the journey from here, there will be more missteps, more mistakes, and definitely more negative publicity. But hopefully he will continue to use his influence for good and spread more positivity around the world. Please don't let this video age badly.
Please don't let this video age badly. W Speed became a
That video
mayor.
was at least an hour.
It was 39 minutes.
I'd be a man. I don't know, damn, hour 39 minutes, prick. Made me sit through ass shit. Where is these niggas at? They in the middle somewhere? Yep.
That bong is calling my name, dude. Look at it. Oh, thank you. Let's go, dude. When I saw this on the shelf, I loved it immediately. Wow. Here we've got the real crystals on the bong. We've got this kind of planet engraving here. We've got this little, I think this is some sort of signature.
Yeah, there's got a moon right here. Planet.
We've got the authenticity tag here. Just a nice straight up beaker, no perks, nothing.
Oh, it's crazy texture.
Yeah, I know
too.
the texture on it is really cool, dude. It's sick. She's got the little ice catcher right here. I mean, it's simple.
It's honestly
straight
ridiculous.
up.
It's fucking fire.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I paid $1,020 for this after the discount.
Roar,
I've never
made in
seen
America.
something
And it's
like
not
this.
just like, yo, it's a bedazzled bong. It's like, nah, bro. Those
Made in America.
Those
Those
are real.
The designs
crystals,
on this,
you know what I mean?
Those are real, dog.
and like the
Right.
planets going up it.
Yeah, this bowl is big. It literally.
That That bong is calling.
I got you a grenade.
Oh, get that thing out of my store.
Oh, dude, I took it apart before I brought it in.
Let me call Tony down at the gun store. Maybe he knows something about it. Maybe he can tell you what it's worth. Cool. Hey, maybe we can get $50 out of it. I don't know.
All right, that sounds good.
Wow, this is James Bond stuff here. 43 people were injured during the testing. 3 people died, right? Because they couldn't get the fuse just right. This grenade is like the holy grail of ordnance collectors, and it goes for a ton of money. How much did you pay? $5. $5 American dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. You did way good. You did real good.
Good, so I got some gas money coming by.
You got car money coming. Rick, the last time I saw one of these for sale was in 2007, and it sold for over $2,000. Yeah, you did way good.
So how much do you want for it?
Well, I'm thinking 16 now. I got you a grenade.
This is Casey Anthony. Do y'all remember who she is? Well, she just...
JD.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, weed man. His mom just died.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
No, looks like you got a funeral to go to.
You may have heard the phrase, good artists copy, great artists steal. But when it comes to the music industry, people don't always see it that way. From having to pay $20 million to fans not even being able to tell the songs apart, there are a lot of artists who have been accused of stealing their biggest songs. So today we're going to be looking into some of these cases.
Drake.
With Vanilla Ice. Real quick, I want to say some of these instances are more, definitely rip-offs, and others
You'd
are
be
more
watching
than that.
the most peculiar shit on YouTube.
Claiming someone stole your song without them even intentionally doing so. So make sure to let me know in the comments below if you guys think these songs are rip-offs or not. And I'm not sure if YouTube will let me play them. I'm gonna try to, but if not, I'll link all the songs in the description below. Now let's continue. This is probably one of the biggest and most controversial versions
fuck all
of
that.
artists stealing their biggest song, and it's when Queen and David Bowie stole Vanilla Ice's track "Ice Ice Baby." That was a joke. You couldn't tell. In 1990, Vanilla Ice released his smash hit "Ice Ice Baby," a song that broke multiple records, like being the first hip-hop song to top the Billboard Hot 100. But the song also was instantly recognized for sampling Queen and David Bowie's 1981 track "Under Pressure." If you haven't heard both tracks, the bass line does sound identical. This was during a time that sampling was a very new and controversial thing, and copyright law was still catching up, and this track is probably one of the biggest reasons for sampling controversy. Originally, Ice Ice Baby was released as a B-side, but after a DJ decided to play the B-side of this record, he found out that fans really liked this track. They invested into a music video, promoted the track more, and it went
What's
crazy.
up?
Very quickly, fans of Bowie and Queen attacked Vanilla Ice for this, and he was constantly asked questions about it in interviews. At first, he just straight up lied about sampling the record, saying that the bass line was ever so slightly different.
We sampled them from him, but it's not the same bass line. Like the... That's the way that goes.
I don't know what he meant by we sampled from them, but it's not the same bass line. That's not how sampling works. And he changed his story a few times, saying in a later interview, "The way I do stuff is to go through old records that my brother has. He used to listen to rock and roll and stuff like that. I listened to funk and hip-hop because rock wasn't really my era. But having a brother like that, well, I just mixed the two." And he had a copy of Under Pressure. And putting those sounds to hip-hop was great. But because of the casualness of sampling back then, Queen and David Bowie were not credited as writers or anything for the sample and were not compensated. Freddie Mercury, who was the frontman of Queen, well, his assistant said she remembered when he first heard the song. She said at first he thought he was listening to Under Pressure, and then realized that someone had just ripped off their track. Apparently it was amusing to him, and he said to his manager, "Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery." The drummer from Queen, Roger Taylor, said, "A white rapper from Florida? Great." And the guitarist Brian May said, "Rap doesn't really appeal to me." It didn't
didn't seem as if the band cared too much, but they did opt to sue for royalties. They settled out of court, but Vanilla Ice had to give Queen and David Bowie back pay as well as credit them and pay royalties going forward. Vanilla Ice later claimed in 2017 that he bought the rights to Under Pressure, and he also flat out admitted to sampling that.
But you were sampling David Bowie, Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Under
Come
Pressure.
on, of course.
Okay. But wait, I thought you tried to explain that no, I was saying...
Holy no reg, dude.
I was being a jackass. You gotta understand, I was
Are you playing
jackass before
Fortnite?
Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
I'm a clown. I love to I don't take myself too serious. Okay. I don't take anything too serious.
Oh, I gotta kill a big spider. That's great.
In the middle of the lawsuit, and it actually worked out well because the lawsuit was a lot of money. So it was more, it was better for me to, I actually learned about publishing because of the lawsuit. Because that's where I ended up actually buying the song, because it was actually David Bowie and Queen.
Yeah.
And so they didn't have the actual rights to it, so I went to Brian May, and I actually bought the song. And
The guitar player for Queen.
Yeah, but I actually own the song. So I bought it like Michael Jackson owns the Beatles. It was cheaper than the lawsuit. So Under Pressure, Ice Ice Baby, same difference. Yeah, it's been since the lawsuit.
However, a spokesperson for Queen said that this wasn't entirely true. They said an arrangement was made whereby the publishing and the song was shared. Regardless, to this day, people are still making fun of Vanilla Ice for this, accusing him of stealing all over the comments of the song. For example, the top comment on the Ice Ice Baby music video is a quote from Freddie Mercury saying, "You can do anything you want with my music, just don't make it boring." Another fan said, "Queen makes Under Pressure, Vanilla Ice, it's free real estate," which is actually funny because he had a real estate TV show. And while most people agree that Vanilla Ice's track was a blatant rip-off, many fans were much more empathetic for Robin Thicke and Pharrell.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by
Yeah.
their home with auto insurance.
It's pronounced Biberty. Biberty. Nice try, kid. Only pay for what you need.
Now your favorite whole body deodorant can also absorb sweat everywhere without aluminum.
In 2013, Robin Thicke released his hit song Blurred Lines alongside Pharrell Williams and T.I.
How do y'all keep getting
on the track as well. This song was a smash hit and
just smacked all the way the fuck down like
and
this?
eventually it became one of the best-selling singles of all time. That's not like an exaggeration either, that's a fact. But there was a problem with this song, and it was that it sounded similar to Marvin Gaye's 1977 song Got to Give It Up. I'll give you guys an example. The sound of the percussion and the bass line and the overall vibe of the song was very similar. So to be fair, I can get where they're coming from. Marvin Gaye passed away in the 80s though, so his family and record label claimed that this was copyright infringement. The estate and label contacted Robin and Pharrell saying that they wanted some money. So Robin and Pharrell responded by filing a complaint for declaratory relief. Basically, they were saying, before you even sue us, let's just ask the court if they think they can even sue us for this. And they did. Oh, and they were also saying that Blurred Lines infringed on Sexy Ways by Marvin Gaye too, but Got to Give It Up was the main focus. During the trial, they played the sheet music for the jury, and the jury sided with Gaye's estate, who were paid a total of $7.4 million in damages. Eventually, though, they recalculated it and were owed $5.3 million in damages instead, which is still a ton of money. They were also awarded royalties as well, which is probably quite a bit more money considering it's one of the best-selling songs of all time. Robin, in a very fitting manner, tried to shift the blame on Pharrell, saying that he showed up to the studio high and drunk, so Pharrell made most of the song anyway, which, to be fair, is true. Pharrell did write and produce the majority of the track, and he actually owned 65% of it. T.I. was also dismissed from the suit since all he did was add a verse on the track. Robin later said in an interview that Marvin's song did inspire his, although he had no intentions to steal it.
I hate shooting at a lagging ass nigga, dude.
Pharrell also defended the song, saying it was completely different.
If you read music, all you gotta do is read the sheet music. It's completely different.
Marvin's daughter was also interviewed on the news to give her thoughts on the verdict.
I'm so filled with emotion right now that it's hard to get the words out. But this was a miracle.
A lot of people in the comments of this video in particular were upset about Marvin's estate calling them money hungry. They said stuff like, honestly, if Marvin Gaye were still alive, he'd probably be ashamed of his family to see what they did to music law and to fellow artists like himself. What are we going to be able to copyright next? basic chord progressions, any type of drum beat that's used in punk rock, because there's only a handful of those. Even Stevie Wonder chimed in saying it was a completely different song. So in general, it seemed like a lot of the fans and musicians agreed with Pharrell, but the jury did not. And I'm
And this same shit is why a lot of Aaliyah's music isn't on any streaming services.
Claimed around this time that Pharrell's hit single Happy was another copy of Marvin's work. They said that it sounded like Ain't That Peculiar by Marvin Gaye, with his daughter and ex-wife saying the song sounded very similar. They never said they were going to pursue legal action for this one, but who knows, maybe next time the funds are running low, they'll file another suit. This lawsuit from Marvin Gaye's family in particular seems to have opened the floodgates for many more lawsuits to come, as Bruno Mars quickly found out afterwards. Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars was released back in 2014. The song is inspired by the 1980s funk genre, but received some criticism due to its sound lacking originality, which will later be the basis for a lawsuit. However, commercially, it still went crazy, going diamond, topping the charts for 14 consecutive weeks, and it ended up being Bruno Mars' biggest song to date. Apparently, Uptown Funk was created during a freestyle studio session while Mars was on tour, and Mark Ronson had previously produced some songs for Bruno, which led to this collaboration. The song took Bruno and Ronson 7 months to create, recording multiple versions along the way due to frustration with how it kept turning out. In an NPR video, Ronson explained why they worked so hard on perfecting the song, saying, "When you're doing something that doesn't sound like anything else on the radio at the time, you almost need to ironclad it to make sure it gets through. You have to put these hooks in it. You've got to make sure you've got all that ear candy in it to get it through the gate." But while the song was dominating the radio and was extremely popular for years to come, a ton of lawsuits began to pile up as soon as the song released. The first was from the Gap Band, who sued in 2015 for similarities to their 1979 song, Oops Upside Your Head.
That old ass.
Serbian artist Victoria claimed that Uptown Funk copied her song Ulis Miras Nisu za Devo beats me. I don't know how to say that shit. But in the end, she decided not to sue. Then in 2016, the electro-funk band Collage sued alleging Uptown Funk copied their 1983 song Young Girls. And in 2017, rap group The Sequence also sued, claiming Bruno and Ronson ripped off their 1979 song Funk You Up. Again, in the same year, the band Zapp sued for similarities to their 1980 song More Bounce to the Ounce. And there are definitely some similarities between most of these songs. So, as you can see, a lot of people came looking for either credit or money once this song blew up. But in 2018...
Man, them niggas is dead. Fuck them.
...the cases were settled out of court. On the other hand, The Sequence did end up settling out of court, but the details of what went down are not public. Which leaves us with the only real lawsuit winner, the Gap Band, who alongside two others that helped create Oops Upside Your Head, were added as co-writers months after Uptown Funk's release. On top of this, they were to receive 17% of publishing royalties after the suit was settled out of court. And ironically enough, in 2024, Bruno's publishing company went after Miley Cyrus, suing her for allegedly copying his When I Was Your Man with her hit song Flowers, but the case was dismissed. So for Bruno and Ronson, it seems that there were a mix of cash grabs and some legit claims of copyright, with some fans speculating it's just a result of the Marvin Gaye Robin Thicke lawsuit, which seems to have opened a lot of doors for people trying to sue popular artists. And while Bruno Mars' lawsuit made sense with how many songs sounded somewhat similar, no one expected Radiohead to get hit with a copyright lawsuit too. And that
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a very exciting announcement for parents everywhere. It's called Mint.
In 1992, Radiohead dropped their debut single, Creep, which went on to be the most popular song they'd put out. And while it's an international hit still appearing in pop culture today, the English rock band didn't even like their own song. At first, the track only sold 6,000 copies in its first week, and was even censored for being too depressing. That was until it reached the US, which led to Creep's popularity skyrocketing, eventually reaching over 1 billion plays on Spotify. But with all the song success, some other people wanted it on it too. Like I said, it's pretty funny, but Radiohead didn't even like the song, and they even tried to make it worse by adding a scratchy guitar riff. But this song was a double-edged sword, as it boosted their career a ton, and also resulted in a lawsuit. They were sued by the Hollies, who recorded a cover of singer-songwriters Albert Hammond and Mike Hazelwood's 1972 song, The Air That I Breathe. So you can definitely hear the similarities, especially if you listen to the full songs. And this lawsuit was definitely interesting. Since Radiohead didn't even like this song, they were pretty honest in admitting to using the air that I breathe heavily for inspiration. Radiohead's guitarist even said in an interview, "What happened was, we wrote Creep, and the middle eighth just had my guitar playing a tune. And Ed stopped us and said, 'This is the same chord sequence as that Holly song,' and then sang it. So Tom copied it. It was funny to us in a way, sort of feeding something like that into it." And in another weird twist, the Hollies were pretty happy with Radiohead's honesty. So instead of being greedy and going for 100% of the song, they instead settled for co-writing credits and a smaller sum of money. They said, Radiohead agreed that they had actually taken it. Because they were honest, they weren't sued to the point of saying we want the whole thing. So we ended up just getting a little piece of it. A lot of fans agreed that they could see Radiohead's heavy inspiration, saying things like, the melody and the verses of each song is almost identical. Someone even suggested that them ripping from the Hollies may be part of the reason they don't even like this song, seeing as how all their other music is very original. Years later, in a funny turn of events, Radiohead sued Lana Del Rey, claiming she copied Creep with her 2017 song Get Free. At one point, Lana tweeted out, "It's true about the lawsuit. Although I know my song wasn't inspired by Creep, Radiohead feel it was and want 100% of the publishing. I offered up to 40 over the last few months, but they will only accept 100. Their lawyers have been relentless, so we will deal with this in court." After this, Radiohead's publisher confirmed that they were seeking songwriting credits, but denied the existence of a lawsuit, and soon after, Lana said at a show, "My lawsuit's over. I guess I can sing that song anytime I want." So it's pretty funny that Radiohead sued Lana or pursued writing credits, even though they lost a copyright suit for the song they're claiming she stole. In all of these cases so far, though, it's been pretty obvious and sometimes even admitted by the artists that they were influenced by others. But Ed Sheeran claimed that he was just a victim of people trying to take his money and profit from his success. In 2014, Ed Sheeran released his smash hit Photograph. It's one of the biggest songs of all time and spent 50 weeks on the charts.
Look at this
Within 2 years
photograph.
after its release, he was sued by two songwriters named Martin Harrington and Thomas Leonard. These guys wrote the 2011 song Amazing by Matt Cardle. They were suing for a whopping $20 million and said, "The copying is in many instances verbatim, note for note copying, and makes up nearly one half of Photograph." The songwriters that were suing also had the same lawyer as Marvin Gaye's estate, which is definitely interesting.
Oh
In the suit,
my
they claimed the chorus of
god,
both
this
songs
nigga
had
Marvin,
39
bro.
identical notes, with similarities instantly recognizable to the ordinary observer. They also submitted the sheet music and chord structures, but I can't read music, so I don't know what any of this means. Well, I guess some of the sheet music looks similar, but I'll just show you guys the song.
So you can keep me. How did you find me?
Eventually, though, they settled out of court and the case never actually went to trial, so we don't know how much Ed Sheeran actually ended up paying.
What you doing, Andrew?
A hefty amount if it wasn't the full $20 million.
We were basically
Trying to
advised
hop in
to
some Miss
get
Fort?
out because I was on tour.
Nope.
Lots of other things going on. It was basically
Yeah,
so as a culture
Mama.
around this that you probably would lose.
He also said that he regretted settling for a variety of reasons.
Do you regret settling there, or do you think that was then and this is now? And
Personally, yes. And but not from a. It's not from a financial point of view. It's from a actual heart. I didn't play Photograph for ages after that. I just stopped playing it. I felt weird about it. It kind of made me feel dirty. And we've now got to a point where we actually own all of the song again. We've managed to get all of our bits back, and again, not from a financial point of view, just to feel like it was our song again.
Ed said that he regretted settling because it opened the floodgates in a sense. He said that people thought, well, if he settles for that, then maybe he'll settle for this. This is because he got sued for his song Shape of You with another person claiming he stole from them. But this time, he won. He said in this case, he pulled out his guitar and showed the jury how many songs sounded similar, and that it's just a common occurrence in music. Apparently, Marvin Gaye's greedy-ass kids tried suing him too, which is just crazy. So I think the lesson from this
Damn, Marvin!
was pretty stupid. I mean, a lot of these songs may have sounded similar, but at the end of the day, it's not possible to come
Fuck you got going on?
All music is inspired by something, and it's inevitable that there are going to be popular songs that sound similar to another song. Regardless, let me
They
know what
broke.
you guys think
That's
about
just
this
all
in the
there is
comments
to
below.
it.
If you like this video, you
Don't
might
nobody
like the video about artists who ruined
even
their
know who
careers for
Marvin
one
Gaye
album.
is
We got our boy
anymore.
Robin Thicke in there too.
So
I mean,
of course they're running out of money.
Incident. So make sure to check out the video on screen right now. Other than that, it's been your boy Matty Balls, and I'll see you guys next time.
Check out these deals.
Gun to your head, name me one Marvin Gaye song.
Can't.
weekly deals at
Yo,
your
I
store
can't
or
skip
at
this
Walgreens.
fucking ad. Thank you.
Morbid Facts, Part 539. Children's entertainer and YouTuber Stephen John, aka Blippi, hasn't always been so family friendly. He began his career as a gross-out video creator under the name Steezy Grossman and would post shocking videos of himself performing grotesque acts across illicit websites. Most infamously, he performed the Harlem Shake in 2013 while standing unclothed on the toilet and defecated all over his unclothed friend. Despite Stephen's extensive efforts to have the video removed from the internet, it can still be found rather easily. Don't try to find it. Please don't. Oh my god, why did I watch it? What the fuck, Blippi? Morbid Facts, Part 5.
I've seen that video.
What do you mean you've seen that video?
I've seen the video.
Why have you seen it?
A lot of people have been recommending this very tasty honey pack to me, so I thought it would be best to try it out.
Honey pack? Is that what he said?
Right before church this morning. I must say, after pouring its contents in and giving it a nice little stir, it was very pleasant to taste. One of the best tasting things. So you actually can't take two in one day. You're supposed to take one honey pack every 2 days, and I didn't really want another cup of tea, so 2 days later, I decided to make a peanut butter crunchy sandwich and just pour the yummy honey on it right before going to the gym. What have you scoundrels done to me? No, I'm just kidding. 2 days on the honey pack, and I feel completely the same. I feel absolutely nothing. I was thinking, man, I was going to get a good lift in today, and I didn't. It was actually one of my worst ones I've ever had. This is a complete...
That boy was bricked.
Choco garbanzo beans, caramel icing, pharmacist in 3 states, and today I'll be trying 2 honey packs to see what happens. A lot of people have been recommending this very tasty.
I'm just gonna say it. Robots should not have human muscles, and we gotta put this one down. Literal. A horrifying mess of an artificial human in a skin-tight bodysuit is hanging by its back from the ceiling in a warehouse somewhere, flailing around and completely faceless. They're calling it the proto-clone, made by a company called Clone Robotics, and while it is deeply disturbing, it's also incredibly impressive from a technological standpoint. This thing has over 200 degrees of freedom, an anatomically correct humanoid skeleton, and muscle fibers capable of at least 1 kilogram of contraction force apiece. And to be clear, it's not going to stay swanging forever. They will put it down on the ground when it's good and ready. Clone Robotics already put out videos showing the individual pinkies moving, strength testing their robot arms, and D-leg Slenderman torsos flexing on the haters. So whenever these fellas
Detroit become human.
I'm just gonna say it. Robots.
I've done a lot of Delta 8 videos before, right? This is not my first rodeo. Today, we're talking about these bad boys. You are reading that correctly. The front of the bag does indeed say 3,000 milligrams. They're from Delta Munchies. This is not a standard edible. This is legal. I'm able to get this delivered to my door. Today, we're having the Berry Blue Sour Belt. Let's bust this bad boy open. So, we got this one strip here. And this one strip apparently has 300 milligrams. We've still got about half of the bag left. Let's keep going. We're almost done, guys. This is a completely different day. After that last little clip you saw there, I'm telling the story in retrospect. Shit hit me, and I stood in the mirror. And
Oh my fucking god.
I felt almost like I was melting. Once I laid down, it was over with. I'm gonna rate that shit a 9 out of 10. Shout out Delta Munchies, dude. Thank you guys. I've done a lot.
You just walk around your apartment in this game? And eat sandwiches, mostly a sandwich. Yeah, I've been watching you eat a lot of sandwiches. Pretty good at it, right? It just doesn't feel like that would be a very fun game. I guess this game's not for you then. You're not like a big sandwich. Try drinking a soda or something. No. Really? Because like, what if I get like a stomach ache and then my guy has to lie down and I have to wait longer? Dude, he had like 5 sandwiches. You don't think he had a stomach ache after that? No, because he's built for that. Oh, you can turn the lights on.
We got pie cake and Trish and some green po.
What if I go outside and then I can't get back in? I have 1 turn. All right, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm just gonna eat sandwiches and walk around. I guess that's all there's to do. You gotta put that. I'm drinking a soda or 2.
Notice that inside the SVD scope, you have an inbuilt rangefinder. Now, this is very handy. If you look at the horizontal line that is that says 1.7 beneath it, and the curved line that goes from 10 to 2 upwards. This is your rangefinder. It looks a little confusing, but it's actually quite simple to use. What you're going to do is you're going to place the horizontal line at the bottom of their feet and the curved line up to the top until they meet. And as you can see here, that is roughly about 400 meters, maybe even more for that bottom guy, maybe 5. So if we now go ahead and range this to 400 meters, we should have point of aim impact hits. And look at that, perfect. Now, you may well have noticed that inside the SVD scope, you have an inbuilt rangefinder. Now, this is very handy. If you look at the horizontal line that says 1.7 beneath it, and the curved line that goes from 10 to 2 upwards, this is your rangefinder. It looks a little confusing, but it's actually quite simple to use. What you're going to do is you're going to place the horizontal line at the bottom of their feet, and the curved line up to the top until they meet. And as you can see here, that is roughly about 400 meters, maybe even more for that bottom guy, maybe 5. So if we now go ahead and range this to 400 meters, we should have point of aim, point of impact hits. And look at that, perfect. Now,
what's that guy doing?
I've noticed that inside the SVD scope, you have an inbuilt rangefinder. Now, this is very handy. If you look at the horizontal line that says 1.7 beneath it, and the curved line that goes from 10 to 2 upwards, this is your rangefinder. It looks a little confusing, but it's actually quite simple to use. What you're going to do is you're going to place the horizontal line.
It's just a short about how to read a scope in R mode.
Don't say that, you get comms banned.
Alright, yeah, no
Careful, the AI over Superlords may ban you. You gotta be careful with your words, man. AI Overlord's gonna ban you, buddy. Guidance here.
Nothing but a sniper.
You can definitely see how inaccurate your shots are when you move in this shit.
I'm nowhere and I'm everywhere. Where am I? I don't know.
Don't say that, you get comms banned.
Alright, yeah, no.
Where am I? I don't know.
You gotta be careful with your words, man. AI Overlord's gonna ban you, buddy. Guidance here.
Nothing but a sniper.
Where is this guy?
I'm nowhere and I'm everywhere. Where am I? I don't know.
Don't say that, you get comms banned.
Alright, yeah, no.
Careful, the AI over Superlords may ban.
It's a whole lot of yap to somebody who doesn't give a fuck, buddy. Wonder how it's like having never seen a vagina in your entire life, though.
I can have the babies. I can raise the babies. I can cook a home-cooked meal every single night. I can wash the laundry, fold it, and hang it up. I can make sure the house is spotless. I can do all the grocery shopping. I can buy all the essentials for the house. I can make sure everyone has what they need. I can get up early and pack my husband's lunch for work. I can drop the kids off at school and pick the kids up. I can drive them to every sports practice and every game. I can do all the things of a traditional wife. But once I become a traditional wife, here's a list of the things that I am not going to do. Work a job, pay a bill, pay for groceries, pay for essentials, put gas in my car, take my own car for an oil change, take out the trash, fix anything around the house, touch anything outside of the house. If my place is to be in the house, then in the house is where I am going to be. See, the problem with men...
Valid. Yeah, she's right.
She's lost her goddamn mind.
She halfway right.
Anybody who thinks that they can just sit at home and do nothing all day and call washing dishes and babysitting work is beyond fucking me. The fact that you expect somebody to go kill themselves at a job for 16 hours a fucking day just to pay your goddamn bills and fill your car up with fucking gas and put clothes on your fucking back and feed your... No, bitch. Go get a fucking job. That's crazy.
I mean, if you're able to do it, I mean, like, the thing
That's
is,
completely different, but it is 2025. In what world are you able to pull fucking one income and feed 4 people and pay bills?
not this one.
Fucking exactly. So that's my point. Bitches lost their goddamn mind.
Alright, I see where you're coming from.
There's a lot of things that we would like to fucking do, but unfortunately, life has not led us this way. Such is the life of a peasant. Welcome to it. It's like fucking A, dude. That's why I don't want kids. Fuck that shit. Cause you're not finna have no fucking excuse. Nope. It really all depends on your situation, though. But like, if y'all living on your own with kids and all that shit, and it's like, there's no way in hell one person is able to fucking do all that shit themselves.
What, with arson balls? I don't know. What do you think I should do with them?
Dude, this guy's name is Archibald, and we keep calling him arson balls.
He's drunk and insane with jealousy. I'm sure he'll be sorry when he sobers up.
But he tried to drown a nobleman. I can't just let him off.
He didn't know who you were. Anyway, if you let him off, you'll show that you're the better man.
I suppose you're right. Fuck him. But we had some pretty good sport, eh? God be with you.
Ooh. What is this? I just got a die called the strip die. Legend has it that dice can strip more than one maiden. What? So if I play women in Farkle, they'll get naked? What am I T-posing? Bring these documents.
Ooh, I'm negative. This nigga's 2 and 8. Damn. Pick your weight up.
Am I still drunk? I am. It's still early as fuck. Is Peshek even awake?
I was about to fucking say, dude.
Good health to you.
I didn't wake him up.
I have the stolen parchment for you.
Ha! Good work. And I have a few groschen for you in exchange.
Fucking sped ass neckbeard with his Miku skin. Almost. I hate niggas.
I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas.
Fuck out of my way, dude. Damn, body blocking me.
Hey, lad. Don't you want a little wager on the Rattay tourney? Goodbye.
Alright, before I take off, I'm looking good. Might need to get this Jameson repaired. Nah, it's solid, I'm good. I can dip. Alright, to the apothecary.
I am losing fucking rank here, dog.
Yeah, how dare you make him lose his Fortnite ballistic rank? Said no one ever.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I can't get to Unreal in these
I
conditions,
can't get
man.
my Fortnite ballistic Unreal back bling.
Exactly. Oh shit, this is funny. I love y'all.
You sitting here listening to you fucking grunting for an hour, man. The fuck you doing? What you grunting for? Stop fucking the couch. What's wrong with you, man? The fuck?
I'm losing my rank, damn it!
Losing my rank with the fuck the couch.
Oh, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. That's pretty true. Chat, that's pretty true. Chat, I feel like this is true, chat.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
chat.
help.
Is
There's 82 degrees in here!
Is this true, chat?
This post
Chat,
is
I feel like this is pretty
fact-checked by
true.
true American patriots.
Chat, is this true?
Fact.
Yeah, chat. I was gonna say, chat. Is that pretty? That feels like it's pretty true, chat.
Shit makes me want to comb my beard with a karambit. Now, why'd it get quiet?
I'm Patchy the Pirate.
Where's my water? No, fuck that water. Where's my Mountain Dew? Found it.
Mountain Dew drinking, bitch.
Then agrees in some Mountain Blue.
Drinking warm Mountain Dew in his room.
Warm.
Drinking warm, flat Mountain Dew.
It's not flat. These fucking weirdos and peds sweating their balls off in diamond rank ballistic with their Hatsume
What does that make
skins.
you then?
Warm
You're sweating your dick and balls off in Fortnite rank ballistic diamond.
I'm not sweating,
What does
I'm
that
just
make
playing.
You are sweating. It's 82 degrees.
Okay. Boil nettle for 2 turns. Grind 2 belladonnas. Drop in and boil for 1 turn. Okay.
Look, bro, all I'm trying to do is at least get to Elite this season, okay?
You stink.
What was it? Wine? Prepare wine.
I'm gonna tell you, you reek.
Wine into the cauldron.
Okay, buddy, shut up.
I'm trying to sneeze, but it won't come out.
Nettle into the cauldron.
Not easy being me.
Shut up. No, it's not easy being me. I'm choosing to play Fortnite Ballistic Ranked. It's so hard. I'm drinking my stale 20-year-old Mountain Dew that I found in the back of the Jim Dandies.
Bro, where is my ranked back bling?
Yeah, you got
where is it at?
Fucking Johnson. I know that.
Ew. No, I don't. I'm just wondering where my back bling is.
Sitting there on his bed with his legs folded up over his head, playing Fortnite Ballistic Ranked.
What?
Picturing it right now, motherfucker. You look like a fucking sausage roll.
Ew.
Motherfucker, you probably walk like Beast Titan.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Imagine walking like Beast Titan.
You don't got to imagine. You do it.
Shut the fuck up.
Your fucking arms just fucking swinging in front of you like they're wet noodles.
Ew. Where the fuck is my back bling?
Dripping essence on the ground wherever you go.
Okay, that's gross.
Dripping essence?
Yeah. You're leaving gold-tinged excrement wherever he is.
Blue raspberry from Taco Bell.
I cleaned my swords this morning.
Slushy.
Blue raspberry rushy.
Shit.
Blue raspberry rushy.
Why does my sneeze air smell like that?
Sneeze air?
Eee.
You got sneeze air? What the fuck?
Nasty motherfucker.
What the fuck, boy? What the hell you got going on, boy? What the hell, boy?
Cadbury from Taco Bell.
No up. Alright. Water, a handful of nettles, and 2 marigolds. Drop the nettle in the water and cook.
Let's turn already up.
Let it cool to drop in the marigold, but don't boil anymore.
Boo-rabbery.
Okay, so we got boil. Wait, no, water, not oil.
Ugh.
Felt like a blue rabbit rushy.
Let's go! Another potion made!
Think Bucket by Perks. I was doing sit-ups diagonally.
Boy, what the hell? Oh
Jordan never did that
my
move.
god, no way.
Oh, that's a big old bear dog. The fuck is that?
A sea bear.
That ain't a sea bear, that's a grease bear.
Oh, they do got a new burrito. I low-key want to try that.
Bowser's Big Bean Burrito. World record.
And as about as means the business division of Ryan, I'm in a gang, let me see my table, sitting my friend, son. My slide buttons still don't work in this motherfucking game mode.
Why are you even playing that shit?
I don't know. Me and Austin was playing it yesterday, and
Yeah, I was there for that. You were both miserable.
we weren't miserable. Did one of my 2 strands just unravel? No, it didn't.
Nah, we were actually going pretty hard for a minute.
It's just, some, actually, surprisingly, a very small percentage of the teammates were Bahuki. Oh,
Bahugila.
yeah. It wasn't too bad. The only really problem is there's only one map.
Yeah, that shit.
Damn, talk about dead in the water. We're hyping that shit up so much.
And see, the thing with it is, it's like Valorant.
Oh well.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what ruined it.
Valorant, yuck.
And it's only ranked, so yeah, all it is
I want
ranked.
to talk about a game for freaks.
Hey, I play Valorant.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Case in point. So, that little yappy dog that I have?
You killed it finally.
No, the vet did.
Wow.
Damn, he beat you to it.
Well, how's that feel?
I mean, I feel bad for my grandmother. It's her dog.
It must be pure bliss for you.
Oh my god, all that damage I'm doing for what? You people that suck dick. You're telling me
God be with you.
Nobody on the enemy team died? They just shed on
I
y'all?
need to have a look in the Black Chronicle, Friedrich.
And I need blessed relief from my suffering. May the Lord have mercy.
Well, I don't know what I can do for you except bring you a priest.
I'm not dying yet. I just can't get up.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm on the trail of those killers from Neuhof, and I need to know the names of the men who were sentenced alongside Limpy Lubosh from Uzis.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard, right? I'm top of the leaderboard, 2 and 3.
Once I
Why do
the
two of y'all have
record,
0
it goes straight
kills?
out of my head.
It's essential that I find out those names.
Why do
Is
two
there
of y'all
anything
got
I can
0
do to help
kills?
you get back to work?
I see why you spray
I go to
painting
work where
everywhere.
I can't stand on my feet. Konyash the apothecary has an embrocation that helps, but it costs dearly. If you brought me some, it might do the trick.
All right, I'll try and get some for you.
Get embrocation for the rat scrubs aching joints.
Good luck to you.
I'm tired of having to fucking run around and get shit for everybody. Why can't y'all fucking get your own shit?
That's every video game you play.
Why am I everybody's fucking
nigga that's Yeah. Yeah, no. Fuck you guys, I'm dashboarding. Nope, fuck y'all. No.
He said,
no.
fuck you, I'm dashboarding.
Oh.
You heard it here first, folks. Can you believe it?
My KD and my ELO is too high for this shit.
You get penalized for leaving early, you know that, right?
Yeah, I don't care.
Alright.
Close the whole fucking app. Don't care. If you're gonna suck, you're gonna suck without me. Alright? As a wise man once said. Alright?
Yep, because fuck your teammates.
Yeah, fuck them. They suck. They don't deserve me. You fucking crazy? It don't even matter. I'm still a diamond. You know what? Fuck it. I'm quitting while I'm ahead. All these dickheads running around here. Not with me. Not on my team.
Shit at the game ass nyahos.
Literally.
Andrew, tell him what you said yesterday.
What?
Tell him what you said yesterday.
Give me a second. I'm in the middle of something.
Conscripted D-Day. What? What is this? What? Hold on. Got me in this hot ass room, these weak ass players.
In the year of our Lord 1390 and years thereafter, under the reign of King Wenceslas,
Fighting a big sand penis.
Or in Bohemia, Lord Henry.
Happy Valentine's. If she
I need me a bitch that knows how to do the shit with the rope. And of course, this would be the song.
Yo, man, look, GTA 6 is ready to pre-order, bro. Y'all see that right there, bro.
Fuck nah, they don't. Nah, bro, they got Armor Reforger on Fortnite. Well, really, it's D-Day Simulator, but. I ain't got no gun.
My respects to you.
Scribe Friedrich needs the embrocation for his joints.
What, again? He was here not long ago for some. He ought to make it last longer. I told him not to grease himself up so much. It could cause... the older he gets, the more foolish he is. Well, did he tell you such salvation is costly? Have a look in the shop for yourself.
How the fuck they gonna have D-Day simulator? No guns, nowhere.
Let's have a word about the price.
Sure, why not?
Agree?
It'll take more than that to persuade. See now? I knew we'd come to an agreement.
Good day to you.
I bought you the embrocation, and you were right, it certainly wasn't cheap.
I know, lad. I've been using it for years.
Will you let me have a look at the Black Chronicle?
Well, you helped me, so now I'll help you. Come along, and I'll show you our Black Chronicle.
That really is a miraculous ointment. You haven't even rubbed it on and it's already working.
You know how it is. Faith itself is the greatest healer. Just thinking about the relief it will bring makes me feel better. So don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
So here's the
Come
game
along.
plan, right? I am going to get Monster Hunter either Wednesday night or Thursday morning. More than likely Thursday morning. And while I'm and I'm gonna download that shit before I go to work. And then Austin, you download that shit while I'm at work, cause you know you gotta. Let's just right take all day. But yeah. So that's the plan. What do I want to play? Has Call of Duty done anything interesting yet?
The thing is, I don't...
Doubt it.
Don't know how to read, do you? So what do you need to know?
I haven't touched it since I got the
and I need to find
the
out the
foul
names of any
diamond.
cronies of Limpy
So
Lubosh from Ujits.
Give me a while. God be with you.
what can I play? I could play me some. I could play me some PS4 Tsushima. Nah. Some. Oh, I can't believe I just opened that game. Oh shit.
What game you just opened?
I think you know.
No, I don't. I don't know what you're doing ever because you're always offline.
PSO2.
So did you find any mention of Limpy in the book?
I did. Apart from Lubos,
Yeah,
there's
you
mention
know
of
what?
some
Nah.
Anton from Vlashim and Hinek, known as Riki,
Go ahead
from the
and
Dutch
close
Club.
that.
Leditchka. That's a stone's throw from here.
Aye, certainly closer than Vlashim.
Damn.
Thanks for your help.
I got Call of Duty. I got
Thank you
Fortnite.
for that ointment.
I got Helldivers. I got Payday 3 installed. I got Kazan, and I got Minecraft. Ooh, I meant to do this earlier because there's one of these in my world. I'm just gonna go ahead and look this up real quick.
Yo, man, look, GTA 6 is ready to pre-order, bro. Y'all see that right there, bro. This shit is 130 gigabytes, so make sure y'all have a lot of space on y'all console, man. Let's get it.
I know that video probably fake as shit, but it won't hurt to look. Yo, hey, hold on. It's pre-order. But hey, Forza Horizon 5 up for pre-order right now. Splitgate 2. The fuck?
Take care now.
Let me see. Now, I'm gonna just throw my phone at. There you go. Google this real quick.
So the Minecraft 1.21 trial chambers is here, but there's one very mysterious site. This key. What in the world? Get ready to start seeing theories about this key and perhaps this door right over here. However, 100% that's not the use. This room, based off the loot inside of this chest, is the entrance room, not the exit. Looking around throughout the rest of the structure, of course, there's tons and tons of trials, so you're gonna end up running into. Oh. That was literally surrounded. The biggest thing that I think people are missing is the fact that the base on the spawner and the base on the key are literally exactly the same. I really wonder what this key is for because, so the mine...
If you're reaching out to somebody that you're interested in, what is your go-to thing you say in DM? Hi. Okay, that's from your main page, or we know you got a couple. No, I'm still.
The Trial Chambers is Minecraft's newest structure, and it is
Whoa.
made of not just ways, stairs, chambers, and secrets, but instead dozens of variations of each. Today, I'll be passing on the weird places these things tend to spawn, and why are they weird, to instead do something even the right now. Every single room and every single secret contained within the Trial Chambers. This took some real doing, but please do subscribe if you like it, although I must start with the disclaimer that this video is correct as of November 2023. However, it is likely that rooms and spawner types will be added, and some of the rooms shown here will be upgraded or removed by the final version of this update. Keep that in mind when you see some of the more useful secrets which you'll definitely want to use, as well as some of the weirdest secrets which make you question why Mojang would even put a room in the game that looks like this to begin with. Anyway, this is going to be the second of the 3 parts. We'll also talk about the key that ties it all in together, but first, before trial chamber. However, you'll only ever find up to 4 in a given one, and one of those will always be the breeze. The other 3 are selected randomly from these 3 categories. There is melee, ranged, and small melee, and this means that there are hundreds of different combinations of trial chamber spawners alone, which means every experience is different, and some are much others. For example, the ranged category, you always get one of these, can either be bone blocks surrounding a trial spawner to represent skeletons, or it can be ice blocks to represent the stray, or even worse, you can have some mushrooms around there representing a skeleton which shoots poison arrows. Given the model of this is kind of janky, I assume this will eventually be its own mob, but still very scary in its current form. Meanwhile, in the melee camp, the zombie has been much easier for me than the slime, and the husk is significantly rarer than either. When you see sandstone around your trial spawner, you know you've got something special. Then finally, there is the small melee category, which has the spider and cave spider you recognize from the cobwebs above the spawner, as well as the mixture of cobblestone and mossy cobblestone results in a baby zombie spawner. This is the absolute worst thing Mojang has ever done. And then there is just one more in the small melee camp, which seems to be the silverfish spawner. This is officially on the list, but after loading up 30 or 40 trial chambers, I have yet to find a single one, so either it's not correctly implemented yet, or it's incredibly rare. Take that as you will. And so if you don't like the baby zombies or skeletons with poison arrows in your trial chambers, you'll have to find an entirely new one, because otherwise they will show up room after room after room. But speaking of those rooms, let's go through them all now. When looking at a trial chamber from afar, it can seem like an incredibly complex structure, but ultimately it is made up of rooms from just 3 categories: the chambers themselves, and then hallways and staircases to connect them all together, because otherwise you'd go from challenge to challenge to challenge. And so let's explain
Had to make an
precisely
emergency
what
snack
these
stop. I
staircases look
forgot
like.
I had
The first type
10
of staircase is something
minutes.
you'll recognize if you've ever been to a stronghold, because it looks a lot like the stronghold staircase, except made out of copper. When these are double height, they'll have a big hole in the middle for you to climb down like a fireman's pole, and when they are single height, they'll have just a single block trapped in there, so you have to go all the way around to get down. There is also the regular staircase made up of just 3 rows of copper, as you can see like so, and then there is the double long version of the normal staircase, giving you 4 different variants of just simple kind of corridor staircases which you'll find in your world. However, these aren't the only types of staircase rooms. The 5th type of staircase is also just 3 blocks wide, but encompasses an entire room. It might even be mistaken as a trial chamber itself. However, you can tell that it's not, because you'll never find a trial spawner in here, and so as a result, it is just a connected room between 2 places, and you can do so by taking these ladders on the sides of the room, or you can take the staircase right up and down. Then there is a freeway staircase, a staircase that can connect 3 separate rooms. This looks like so, and ultimately doesn't really work as a staircase, because you just jump from what you go up from one staircase down to another. Each of the rooms are on the same level, but there is a staircase taking these all down into one secret underwater room. This underwater room is actually 4 separate beds for you and 3 friends to sleep. If there's more than 3 of you, then, you know, one of you is going to have to leave the server or something, but still a very fun thing that will also give you a piece of loot which will help you survive in the game. In this case, 10 jacket potatoes and 26 bamboo planks is a pretty good deal. You won't find anything else in the water outside of this, besides sometimes glow squids, weirdly enough, but yeah, this water is mostly here so that you can appreciate the beauty of the beds hidden within, and I think this is a fun miniature secret you can find in a staircase already. Although getting out of this water is, it'll take some doing, I reckon. The 7th version of the stairs looks a lot like a hybrid of the last 2. It's got this big free wide staircase in the middle, but it kind of works in reverse. You have to go down it to go up the ladders to actually get out of the room. Very interesting, but also this has some water in it. It's not deep enough to find any glow squids or beds. However, you might get lucky and find a chest in here, which is pretty darn great as a nice bonus as a stairway between rooms. The 2nd type of structure you'll find in the trial chambers is the hallway, and this is your perfect bog standard hallway, the basic one. There is nothing notable about this room besides it has copper and oxidized copper and the occasional bulb along it. This is a hallway that just connects things without having any vertical incline. However, if we go down this staircase, at the end of it we'll find a much more interesting hallway that leads us out to some copper grates, and when they're oxidized they'll have a chest right in front of them. These copper grates will always have some deep slate behind them, which I think is a nice detail. This will be true even if the block behind it isn't meant to be deep slate. In the case of this, it's a super flat world we're testing on, and so there should be dirt back there, but you'll see cobble deep slate spawn regardless. A fun touch in my opinion, as well as some bulbs if you really want to use those. chambers. However, the chest can contain some resources that will help you on your fight. These resources are due to change, but something I found interesting is that the chest doesn't spawn there if the crates are not oxidized, and so I have to say, this this hallway right here, the second variant, is not very great in my opinion. There is also a fourth variant of the corridor, which can go around corners like so, and this will lead to dead ends, but this one is likely to be patched out, as Mojang have said, that these ending in dead ends is a bug. Assuming the previous corridor wasn't a mistake, there's also a fifth variant, which is much longer, and halfway down it will have a chest, which is very nice. Ooh, some poison arrows. And a sixth variant, which connects 3 different rooms together. 1, 2, and then 3 over here. However, this also has a staircase within it, except the staircase only leads you to a small reward in the form of another barrel and 4 beds, but these 4 beds are always colored, so clearly this is the better type of bedroom, and also you get a gold pickaxe in here sometimes. Wow, that's very handy, isn't it? So if you want a safe place to kind of securely wait between rooms, this is a great way to do that, although breezes will still go over there, so keep an eye out for that. Finally, we've got the whole reason that you come to this structure, and it is the trials themselves. These are recognizable because most of them have trial spawners, and therefore will be spawning mobs repeatedly at you, and almost all of them are dead-end rooms. There are exceptions to both of those rules, and the biggest one is this, which I have to point out, I felt uncomfortable saying wasn't a corridor. However, because it has trial spawners, and specifically is a room you can beat, even though it connects multiple rooms together, it kind of is a hybrid between the two, and it was referred to at Minecraft Live as a corridor, but you never find these without mobs in them, and you often find all sorts of loot down them, and even though they're a connective structure you find in most of the trial chambers, it is still, in my opinion, definitely a trial. The second trial that you're likely to find in every single structure is actually not one of these, because this is very nice, but the one that I showed you earlier with the vents, the secret bed that you find down here, and the vents that you find through it, are just 2 of the things that you'll find in this structure. You'll also find a tree here, and then 2 separate chests sitting in front of, how did you spawn that? This is why you've got to scrape the iron, scrape the rust off as you go through, otherwise you're going to die to a skeleton, and no one wants that. Anyway, so the key thing that you'll find in this room are 2 separate chests, and then a 3rd chest, which you'll find just up over there, and then, if you really want to, there's a 4th chest, as I showed you before, alongside a coloured bed. That's right, no white peasant beds for us, we're sleeping good tonight, boys. Anyway, the important thing to say is this is the only trial chamber which will generate in every single structure. There is something very interesting about that and how it relates to the key, in my opinion, and it's also one of the very few trial chambers which has basically no downside. It is pure positive, giving you every single good thing that you could want from the trial chamber, from a tree to 4 sets of chests to a pure, safe place to actually kind of unwind and indeed keep yourself safe from every single mob in the game, mostly breezes included, not entirely all the time, and yeah, this is almost always found what just died up there. This is almost always found in connection to a hallway trial chamber, which is the second variant, which might give you the false impression that these are easy structures to deal with, but boy, could this not be further from the truth. There are so many other rooms filled with so many mobs, because instead of just finding the occasional trial spawner, you'll find multiple types all spawning together. Here is a trial chamber room with slimes, skeletons with poison arrows, as well as the fun breeze, which will set off traps. By the way, any room with a breeze in seems to have dispensers on the sides, which is just a fun little detail, but this particular trial chamber is recognizable because in the center, you'll always find a dispenser with a water bucket. This can be useful if you want to take the water bucket yourself, but also the thing that you'll notice about this room is there's 2 of these weird sides. If you're brave enough, one of these 2 sides can be entered, and there is some bonus loot on top of all you get for taking down the free trial spawners in here. It also kind of represents a fun way to stay safe from everything, but there is a full chest of loot that you could find in here. Less challenging, but more annoying, is the small melee room. These are recognizable because they'll have a lot of small melee spawners. In my case, we've got slimes here, which doesn't seem to be a very big deal to me. However, keep in mind that these rooms will have a lot of copper crates, and so baby zombies and spiders, and cave spiders too, will crawl underneath those vents in a way that you personally cannot. And yeah, this variant of the room right here is kind of a maze, honestly. There's lots of spawners all over the place that you've got to work your way through, and if you can do that, you'll find yourself a chest, which is well hidden over here. Again, this room really is like a bit of a spaghetti maze, even though it is quite simple and it does have a couple of chests for you. To get around it really requires a lot of going around in weird ways, or you can just make a simple block right here, and you can save all of that work by going right along the top and just taking down one spawner or blocking it up or whatever you want to do. This is a really fun version of a trial chamber, in my opinion. There's also a variant of this exact same room where things are slightly easier to come by. Here is the chest, right immediately got able to spawn, first nightmare into the second chest. Actually, is the third chest here as well, or is that... Oh no, the third chest is replaced by one of these. I think I'm dead now. Oh no, I saved this. This is the fourth variant of the trial chambers, very fun as it may be. The fifth chamber you'll find in this structure is also incredibly common in my experience, and it's filled with ranged mobs and a lot of height. I like to call this the very vertical room, because despite having literal staircases, this is the room which covers the most height, and honestly has the most challenge, because even with skeletons, you're talking about 12 to 15 skeletons at a single time. You really have to hope that they fight each other so you don't die. But there, this is a very, very challenging room that is very rewarding in exchange. I mean, look at this. I don't really need to worry about anything else now. All my problems have gone away because I have an enchanted golden apple. But yeah, you will find a lot of enemies here. I think this is my 7th spawner over here. If you don't mind the risk of that and you want the reward, it's totally worth it. But if you don't want to be in a pandemonium and you really think that even an enchanted golden apple should be enough to save you, then this is a place I would not recommend. Something I would recommend, if only because it's incredibly cool, is this hanging platform room. As you can see, there's these platforms hanging from the ceiling, and there's also a couple of spawners on the far wall. I like this a lot because they have these random copper crates, which you can use as a way to cleverly defend from the skeletons. There's a skeleton over there, but I just have to make sure he stays away, and the same is true for the breeze. All you've got to do is stop the line of sight being clear, and then the breeze won't be able to do anything, and you can finish him off instead in person. And I think that makes for some really fun design that makes you realize that just because you can see something, it doesn't mean that something can see you. Oh, and for what it's worth, this room seems to have an ungodly number of variants that I'm genuinely not sure I've counted correctly, but this exact same room does sometimes have extra chests, extra spawners, and extra places to hide if you want that. Although, personally, if you like hanging platforms, I think you'll like this room a lot more. It's one which has these hanging platforms very far above the spawners which are below, and as you can see, this represents a fun little game where you can just run in, grab your, oh my god, so many diamonds, if you want to, or you can treat this as a much more serious encounter, and you can jump right down there, taking some real damage in the process, but then being able to have a similar room to the previous vibe, just with this sitting on top of it. And if you like that, you might like this next variant more, which has more platforms on it, although they seem to not always necessarily lead anywhere valuable, and also underneath it, you'll find a bunch of powdered snow, which is fine for the strays you find down there, but for you, might result in your first suffocation in a very serious situation. I personally do quite like this variant, but it's something to watch out for, since if you do want to avoid the huge full damages, something fun that you can do is you can break this grate you'll find at the entrance, and you can climb right down there and only take one
Gang, what in the behoogly fuck are you watching?
secret staircase over here, which you might just prefer.
Minecraft trial room explanation.
Sound like parkour civilization.
Yeah.
Everybody always takes a 2-block jump for the bread.
for the bread.
But instead, this time you want to take the double W shift jump to the fence for the piece of steak. Nobody ever does that. Like, bro, what the fuck?
If you so please, since after looking more carefully, it looks like every variant of this thing either has a spawner with a chest or a spawner with a crate, which feels like a big trade-off in my opinion. I'd much rather have a chest than a crate, now that I've given the opportunity. But yeah, this room actually has 2 of those same crates. So there's one on this side, and then there's a second staircase over here. Presumably these are built to have more connections to other rooms, but it just feels kind of weird in the current form. Speaking of crates, you'll also find them on this small hallway variant. They seem like they just go from one place to another to hint that you should be over there, but what they're actually much better at hinting is that you'll find chests in these sections where there are crates. Oh no, it shouldn't have fallen down. Oh no, there's mobs down there. Anyway, this is the short hallway variant, and it's very, very bizarre for lots of different reasons in my opinion. But yeah, keep in mind that this is only being shown because I'm using it to link over to this weird variant of a room. It's kind of on a diagonal slope, and so we can call it the slope room, but it will sometimes spawn breezes. As a result, you've got to watch out for all of the fire charges and water buckets and everything else on the wall. There is also a third variant of this room, which is much smaller and therefore much more filled with mobs and death, and only one chest, sadly. But do keep in mind that despite the lack of different variants of this room, besides like maybe some copper aging, you can enter it from different ways at different times with different chests. And so something very important to note is you won't always enter it from the same place with the same door. And yeah, I'm getting away right now. And this is true for every one of the rooms that I've showed off today. No matter how you think you're meant to get in there, there'll always be a different room which gets you in a different way. And so, oh yeah, this is terrifying. But regardless, right now, outside of subtle variations on the existing designs, you've now seen each of the major types. Like this one, for example, has a small kind of staircase you can stand up on. Does that make it its whole own room? I would argue in some ways no, but maybe you would argue in some ways yes. What about our small mobs room from before with the chest and then you got the staircase for a second chest? Is this room different if it has a grand staircase instead of a hallway here? I mean, it doesn't functionally change very much, but it is technically a different version of the room, so there are lots of these minor variations, but I believe that I've shown them all off now. I'm hoping. At this point, I was happy to wrap up and say I've showed you every single major type of trial chamber, but then I realized, no, I want to see every single sub-variant of this, if only for my own curiosity, and to say we found every single room, and so I spent a lot of time loading up trial chambers and finding more structures, and so here are the fun variants I found. This is the confrontation style room, but it has a big box in the center, deliberately put there so that the breeze can be extra annoying in the form of fire charges and sometimes potions and arrows. This is a version of the hanging platform room, except one corner of the room is inexplicably missing. It's not because it collided with another part of the structure, it is genuinely just not meant to be there in a way that I'm not entirely sure was entirely planned out, but yeah, there is a corner missing on this variant. This is a version of the hanging room which has powdered snow but only has one chest, as opposed to another variant which has two chests, entirely possible to get. And this is the same powdered snow room, except it has the corner missing again. I think that means you can get variants on variants, clearly. Powdered plus corner missing. And this is another version of that confrontation room that has the same hanging platforms, but this one has not just a spawner on one of these weird dispense blocks, but a second one which has a chest on top. And although you can't get there without placing some blocks, just like so, you know, I have to Java placing definitely inferior to Bedrock placing when it comes to placing in front of you. You can see that this room is kind of interesting in that way, because it gives you a whole second chest, but in exchange you have to fight 3 spawners, and also one of them's a breeze. So that is, I believe, every major variant that exists, and my god, there are so many, right? And so now it's time to focus on these secret rooms, of which there are just 2 that I've found across my 100 or so trial chambers I've loaded up. One of these is found just behind the tree room. If you break down this, there is a deliberate kind of connection onto what seems to be nothing. This is a room that if you put the blocks back into, if you really want to, leaves you in a 1x3x3 space. Is this intentional or is this a mistake? Your first answer might be that it's a clear mistake and it's one of those weird secret rooms that wasn't clearly intended. The other is definitely not this weird hybrid of an ancient city with a trial chamber, because oh god, it is terrifying and definitely a mistake. I think when it comes to weird ways that Minecraft's generation is broken, we have to give them the benefit of the doubt that these sorts of things will be patched over. This is why it is a snapshot, right? However, I'm much less sure about the rooms which exist above any of the hanging platforms, because if you look over here, you'll find a big one wide room which exists up there, and given that they acknowledge that crawling is a thing, this might be turned into something else as a fun secret for people digging between rooms, or maybe it's a pure generation fault that happens because of the vertical nature of these things. It's hard to be perfectly sure, but there's one thing that I am about 90% sure of, and it is how the key relates to all of this. So after looking through each of the 25 plus rooms in this place, you might start to conclude that they're all kind of similar. They're all made from copper and tough, and they've all got the same rough challenge. What is the real point in being here after you've worked it out and you've taken the loot, etc.? Well, the answer is that one of the rare forms of loot that you can find either from killing trial spawners or sometimes rarely in chests is this, the trial key. You might end up with anywhere from 2 to 5 trial keys after taking one down in survival, but what are these actually for is the biggest mystery the community has been working on, but I think one of these secret rooms actually ties perfectly into it. Seriously, after looking at the room that's behind here, you might say, oh, Mojang made a clear mistake, but after you take a second to look at the outside, I think it becomes very clear that this room is actually very deliberately set up to be almost like a vault door. I mean, look at it. It's got copper around the outside. This is clearly a way in and out, but despite going through over 100 trial chambers, there is no trial chamber that actually lets you in and out that way, and indeed, you always have this 1x3 3x3 room on the other side. And so what do I think is actually going to go here? This is, in my opinion, a clear placeholder for something that will require a trowel key. I don't know if this is going to be something that you could just break your way into. I imagine there's a room there, but you can just break around like this. But I do imagine that something about this trowel key will unlock something brand new, unheard of on the other side. Will it be something almost Portal-like? Because if you don't go Portal-like, you have to stop people breaking through the room. Will this just be some boss fight that spawns if you do it this way, but won't if you break it otherwise? Will there be some amazing loot that you can only access by finding this room, going through the vault door, and then opening the chest with the keys? I don't know the answers to any of these questions, and that's what drives me mad about this, but also what makes this such a genius structure. It is very, very fun base gameplay. I think it's amazing for the early game, but it's really, it's amazing for the mid game too. This is a place you will have a lot of fun exploring and doing stuff, in my opinion. However, on top of just being an amazingly fun challenge for the early parts of the game, I also think this is an incredibly interesting opportunity for Mojang to give us something that makes you want to come time and time again to more and more trial spawners. Why should you want to collect these keys? That's something we still don't know, but my theory that I'm now 80% locked in on is that there is a vault door you have to unlock. There is nothing like it anywhere else in the trial chambers, and nothing else makes you really feel like it is the perfect place for a key to get.
So you're telling me, well, this video is also a year old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that whole 20-minute video where it's fuck off!
T-Rex nerd.
Oh shit, I can change my bird's fucking skin color? Hell yeah. Transracial bird.
Fuck this, I'm going to the kitchen.
Bird.
And I'm opening the window. It's 80 fucking degrees in here.
I got my bird fucking dripped out, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look at that shit, bro. That motherfucker dripped out the fucking yaggity doo.
80 motherfucking degrees. This motherfucker. 80 motherfucking degrees in here, boy. Charter gave me $240. What? Man, fuck rolling your R's. You gotta know how to roll your D's.
Roll these nuts.
$240. There you go, you're getting it.
Jesus Christ.
You almost have developed the black scent.
Damn bandits. May they burn in hell.
Go down the street, try to cop some booze, cause I'm popping mine.
Jesus. Who wouldn't know him?
Switch his laundry over too. I'll do it at some point.
I doubt he likes his nickname much.
No, I don't suppose he would. Where would I find him?
Try his folks' house, if you have the nerves for it. The old Tanner's a grouchy sod.
What can you tell me about this Kinect?
What can I tell you? No, he's none too popular. No one cares to talk to him.
Well, turn the lights on, I got my ice on.
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but I heard he keeps bad company.
What's the Tanner like in X-Files?
Do what you're doing.
The less I see of him, the better. He's not exactly sparkling company.
Yeah.
Why do they call him Riki anyway?
Why do you think? Because he's a Tanner, of course.
So why don't people like him?
The old tanner's not an easy man, but a son should
Sorry.
never let his father down. Enoch does nothing to help. He's always far too busy with his own affairs, though I wouldn't like to say what those are.
And does no one at all talk to him?
That harlot Adela hangs around with him, of course.
Harlot?
She works as a bathhouse wench. Same thing.
Why, Sarge just brung 10 bows to the house party.
Is there something you need?
Good God! What happened to your clothes? If you were robbed, you should report.
I'd like to...
Uh-huh.
get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
But of course. Money first, Harry.
Right.
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. God bless.
Back to some good, fuck. Andrew. You know how I have that, that biome in my world that's supposed to be like stupid fucking rare? I'm pretty sure this is just the estimate. You know, I'm just spitballing here. I'm pretty sure at least a fifth of it is gone.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
I heard you've been seeing Hinek, the tanner's son.
So what?
Oh, damn.
Come to preach at me, have you? That I'm a loose woman, a sinner, that I seduce decent men?
Oh, this isn't good.
I just wanted to ask you a few questions. It's not my business how you live your life.
I'm glad to hear it. Some folk don't care for the way I make a living.
I can imagine.
Okay.
So, what about you then?
I'm just gonna...
You look a bit careworn. A bath with a bit of company might do you good.
Maybe later, sweetheart. Right now, I have some questions to ask.
Ask away then.
Where can I find Hinek?
I haven't seen him in the village for a few days. He must have run off to the woods again.
Does he do that often?
Out the chest.
From time to time.
What the hell does he get up to there?
I don't know.
He goes to the woods from time to time. That smells fishy to me.
What do you mean? There's no law against it, is there?
With all the footpads, looters, cumans, and God knows what other vermin around, it's not the sort of thing an honest man would do.
But Hinek doesn't have anything to do with those people.
Remember how to get there.
Then what does he do there? I don't imagine he's gathering mushrooms.
Mushrooms? No.
Oh, it's...
More like hares or other game.
So Hinek is a poacher? That's no surprise.
Oh, it's next
Well, he was never much of one for an honest trade.
Do you know exactly where he goes? Maybe he has some favourite spot he might have told you
Alright,
about?
everybody stand up, empty your fucking pockets. Where'd my lighter go?
But he didn't tell me where.
Never mind.
He said everybody stand up and empty your fucking pockets.
When did you last see him?
Boy's not playing by his lighter.
Ago. He came to me late in the evening, drunk.
And that was unusual?
I never saw him drink much. He always came to me sober.
So he was acting strangely that evening?
He was strange. I had the feeling he was afraid of something. He kept prattling on.
Boy, so
and
you're
didn't
either
seem to
gonna
care about
run it or spread them.
You know what?
I'm
So
getting
I
my
threw him
fucking
out
lighter.
and I haven't seen him since.
When did you last see him?
A few days ago.
And that was unusual?
I never saw him drink much.
I can't
So he was acting
remember
strangely
where
that
the fucking...
He was strange.
Oh, wait, I think I have it
I had
clicked.
the feeling he was afraid of something.
So
he kept
smart.
prattling on and didn't seem to care about you know what. So I threw him out and I haven't seen him since.
Can you remember anything he said that evening?
Oh, I'm not sure. He went
Lumpy.
on about some fellow called Lubosh.
Hi, Lumpy.
Limpy.
That he was
Limpy
regretting he ever
Lubosh.
got into it, but he never said what it was. And that it
Fucking
wasn't worth it.
killed
for the money.
him.
Aye. And then he was talking about the money. That was very odd.
I cannot remember where that child shit was.
What did he say about the money?
Just that he had a
I
pile of
saw
it
it.
hidden behind
It
his
was
house.
big.
I see.
It was
What
all
did you say to
big.
that?
What could I
And
say?
it ain't
He
everything.
was drunk. He kept saying I was a fine girl and other harlots wouldn't go with him even for money. And if I wanted, I could even
It's
take
big,
half the money and
scary,
leave.
and
Or he'd
pink.
go with me and we could get married and such. Oh, just poppycock.
Did you go there for a look?
No, I've got better things to do. Obviously, he made it up. Where would a layabout like him get so much coin?
Yes, I understand. Did he tell you exactly where he hid it?
He said he buried it at his father's small holding in the western corner.
All right, thank you.
I plan to uncover the secrets of this bitch.
May the Lord watch over you.
Crazy that you said that as soon as I fucking ended the dialogue with somebody I was talking to. It just led to more questions.
I gotta send a fucking kinetic rod from orbit down to this bitch. I will.
Okay, I gotta find his stash. I gotta talk to his father first and then find his stash. His father's this way. I wish I could just deck this bitch in her fucking neck so bad. What's my...
Good day to you.
I noticed the targets. Are you an archer by any chance?
I notice you're asking questions. Are you the Inquisition by any chance?
No, I'm Henry, of Scallis.
From Scallis? I'm Vatek, from here. Why are you so curious about the targets?
It's just that I sometimes try my hand at archery too.
Try your hand, do you? I know plenty who do. When you can score as high as me at chumps, then I might be impressed.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Never played chumps? And you call yourself an archer? All right, Henry, listen up. Chumps is a game for real archers. It tests your strength, stamina, and accuracy. And it can be a nice little earner. Unless you're, well, a chump.
So what exactly is it?
I'll tell you. A bunch of logs are floated down the river. Then you count to 20, and the archers run along the banks after the logs. At the end of the course, someone collects all the logs and counts the strikes. Whoever has the most, always meaning me, wins the bout. Each archer has 20 arrows with their own colored fletching, and the contest ends when the last log floats to the finish line.
I just thought of something.
Sounds like good fun.
Just random as fuck.
Fun? My friend, it
I ever
will
seen
bring
that
you
movie
out
300?
sweat, and you'll be well pleased to hit just 1 or 2 blocks.
Well,
So how
you know
about
how
That's
Leonidas
it.
kicks that dude down that
You'll
hole?
need your own bow, but I'll supply the arrows with colored fletching.
I wonder if that's in Assassin's Creed somewhere.
Absolutely.
That hole.
Come on, then. Ah, 1 more chump. Excellent. Now you have to bet at least 10 groschen, 50 at most. There'll be 3 archers competing at the time. The winner gets triple his wager, and the second gets his coin back.
On the
So how much will you
amethyst
bet?
deposit.
I don't want to lose the shirt off my back. I'd best be careful.
That's the betting over with. Now here are your arrows. May the Lord watch over you. And now, I'll see you at the finish.
Bloody hell, the wind took it.
Alright, 855, 175. Alright.
Almost had it. Damn, missed.
855.
Bloody hell, the wind took it.
Alright, 855. It's this way.
Got it!
Oh, archery is so fucking hard in this game.
I got this easy.
Close enough.
Almost had it. Hits.
Interesting.
Damn, missed. Bloody hell, the wind took it.
Fuck.
You've no chance against me, amateurs.
Fuck.
5.
You've no chance against me, amateurs. I've got this. Easy. Bloody hell, the wind took it. Oh?
Huh. Interesting. Oh, turn the lights on. I got my ice on, bitch.
So, how did it...
You came last, lad. But chin up. As soon as you make some money, you can stop
Pass
by
the
here and
weed,
lose it
bitch.
all.
I don't like to pass the gas. Blowing bubble, blowing zaza. Positive 157.
So you know this Hinnock?
Alright, looks
Can you tell
like
me
we
something
are
about it?
going
Not much, I confess.
this
Most of the village folk avoid
way.
him like
Wait,
the plague.
hold on.
Why is that?
No one with a nose likes spending too much time around tanners.
Alright.
And that Riki keeps
Here's the
bad
block.
company. I've never heard a good word said about him.
What can you tell me about the old courier?
He's as cantankerous as a hog in a thorn bush. He won't talk to anyone.
Why do they call Hinnock Riki anyway?
He's a tanner, isn't he? If you're ever downwind of him, you'll understand. Tanning
All the
isn't
way
a
to
trade for the weak of stomach.
150.
True enough.
Then
But not every courier gets
163 is
cursed with
good
a name
enough.
like that.
Well,
And then
Hinnock's nature's no sweeter than his smell.
Why has he got such a bad name?
This way.
Well, like his old man, he doesn't talk much to anyone.
This way.
And then he's always skulking off somewhere. I heard he got a taste of the pillory in Rativ. And in Neuhof, he got...
Oh,
boozed
I
up in
remember
the
where
ales
it
with his
is. Now it's
cronies
in
and
this
they beat up
hollowed
some
out
merchants.
mountain.
So a bit more than high spirits.
Somewhere.
Just so. We're all honest folk here, and we've no use for the likes of him.
I can make an exosuit for my fucking cat. Look at this shit.
Don't tell me there's not a single person who talks.
Yeah,
He's been seen around with one of the bathhouse wenches. Adela, I believe she's called.
How you doing? Hey, the person who sending you the shit said sit on their face. That's it. They told me to tell. They told
That's
me to
actually
sit
fucking
on their
dope.
face.
So which one of y'all just watched that? Right here. Close enough. Alright.
Is that the
Make my cat some new armor.
That will never not be funny. Okay. Negative 20. I saw it! It was big! And it ate everything! Scary movie. Hey, let me plug this hole.
Hole.
That fucking... Is that funny, man?
Yeah. It was.
Okay. So now that I have a bit of information about this trial room here,
There don't seem to be much of a police force here.
apparently These bitches has got like 20-something rooms in them. Oh, there's one of them. There's a door. Pressure plate. Oh. Where a chest at?
Bitches love it when I hit them with. Oh.
Barrel. Hey, enchanted iron X with smite 5 on it.
Wow.
So apparently, if you axe you hit copper block with an axe, it turns it into doo-doo color.
Yummers.
Don't me. Spawners and shit everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna get lost in here. How dark do these get? I wonder. Oh, these are dark as fuck. Damn. Yeah, get some ender pearl in here. Another floor. Grates. A way down. Fucking fire in the freezer, mate. Door I came in through.
Fire in the freezer.
Fire and ice cat.
There's fucking fire in the freezer, mate.
Oh, grate down here. Another grate. That did fuck all. Okay, dispensers everywhere. Up, staircase. This just goes in a fucking circle. Okay. Already took this staircase down, nothing here. Staircase up. Ladder down. And this is back to where I was. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm fucking lost. Like shit.
Hey.
Help! Arrest that thief! Guard! Thief!
Guard!
Arrest
Come
that
here
thief.
quick! There's a thief over there!
Guard! Thief!
Help! Arrest that thief!
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Guard!
A thief!
Guard!
Fuck it. 16 meat Alfredo.
Help! Arrest that
Yee.
thief!
What, it's gonna be like the fucking every meat burrito?
Yes, but Alfredo. Let's think about it, right?
You know that's gonna be terrible, right?
I see a thief! Guard!
Help! Arrest that thief!
If done correctly.
You! Stop right where you are!
Let's think about it, right?
That many meats aren't gonna go good together, buddy.
Well, you won't think.
I know. Let me dream a little bit.
Right.
No.
Okay. Okay. Instead of every meat burrito, right? What if we had, right? Hear me out now. Hear me out. Instead of every meat burrito, we had every cheese pizza.
No.
No. Still no.
Only type of cheese you need on pizza is some fucking fresh mutts.
Alright, you fucking. Are there any slurs for Italians? That we
I know
don't
some
have the door.
slurs for you, buddy.
There's an Enderman down here.
Speak of the devil.
Hey, buddy. I nodded and walked away. I'm lost in here. Another room. I don't know how I got in. Staircase. There's a barrel and beds. There's 2 red, blue, and a green. Okay. Different room, I think. Yeah, different room. Barrel. So, what I'm getting from these trial rooms is, fucking confused. Even after watching that 20-minute video, this shit is, a maze, to, say the least. This dispenser got snowballs in it.
So what is a
Lingering potion of healing in it.
I don't know. That one's hard. Yeah, I know that's your
Water
that's
bucket.
your line, and I think that's hard to say, man. I don't know.
But
What do you think is a woman?
Well, a woman is an adult female with XX chromosomes. It's not difficult, right?
I
It's always been that way.
disagree. I don't think so.
But if you disagree, why? But then what is your alternative?
Oh, I don't know.
So you disagree without an alternative?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, I think that's a fair thing to say.
But you disagree, but you must have some opinion. What is your opinion of what a woman?
I really don't know. I think it's a gender. I think it's a gender more than a sex. I think sex is female, and then gender. Yeah. That's what I would say.
A civilization that can't define very basic biological terms and stay close to them is a civilization in moral chaos. So, what is a woman?
These toes you ain't fucking know. Quit asking him. You don't know the fags are retarded.
Roddy rich. Smoking on that shit that made Bobby fish. Now I'm smoking on that shit that made Tim cook. Now I'm smoking on that shit that the Grinch took. Now I'm smoking on that shit that made George Strait. Now I'm smoking on that shit that made Marvin Gaye. Now I'm smoking on that shit that made TED Talk. Now I'm smoking on that shit.
I'm smoking on that shit that made Marvin gay.
Now I'm smoking on that shit that E.T. found. Smoking on that shit that made Will Ferrell. Smoking on that shit that made John C. Reilly. Now I'm smoking on that shit that made Steve Carell. Smoking on that.
Get the fuck back to work in Chinese. 滚回去工作，滚回去工作，滚回去。
There's a real nether portal, so all of this right here. All this right here, all this area is the trials room. Fuck that shit.
What you got? White boy going crazy? Say something, nigga. What? Just go outside and take some fun. What you got? White boy going crazy?
Scoochie.
Just go outside and take some fun. Okay, no, but really? You ain't got a feel on that motherfucker no more. You done burned it. This looks like a pan of baked dookie with shit on top.
Is that either goat?
You might be the first person I ever seen make an edible upset stomach. That's what this look like. This nigga done made a burnt bounce house. Like, why is it rippling and waving like this? I ain't never seen a cake with that much momentum, my nigga. Beef pool ass brownies. This shit is burnt and twerking. Like a strip club in hell. Like, was you trying to bake this shit with the broiler, my nigga? Cause that's the only way I can see this happening.
Had the oven set on sun mode.
No recipes, no online, nothing. This is a go with the flow ass cake. This is a YOLO ass cake right here. You just let God take the wheel. Well, surprise, surprise, nigga. It was Satan. You eat some of this shit, you will need an exorcist. Your stomach and your soul. This nigga made a baked pan of nether.
A big pan of nether.
Nah, you had to send me that one, nah, cause what the fuck, This looks like you put a key in it. No. Weathered chiseled copper. Copper bulb. What about copper bulb?
God fucking damn it. I went through all of that, and I still don't have the fucking key. Where's this dickhead's stash?
Yeah, I'm a legend in these streets. The better kind. How many of you niggas know where y'all bitch at right now? Never mind. Like everything the bitch tell you, huh? Don't lie to splurge.
I'm looking for your son. Any idea where he might be?
I don't know
Oh,
nothing.
baby.
Don't you at least
The
know
average
where
nigga break his
He
neck to go to your house. Have I ever been there? Okay then.
So I don't know nothing about where he gets to.
And I'm gonna give a bitch a pass.
Even if I did, why would I tell every Tom, Dick, and Harry?
Sugar free to pee. I know the game hurting.
Your son is about to get into deep shit. I'm trying to find him so I can warn him.
Oh,
That's not from you. He's always up to his ears in it.
But this time his neck's on the line.
Royally.
He got mixed up with some very dangerous people. I have to find him.
All right.
Fuck.
He was here a few days ago.
How did I not
But he
notice
left
I
right
did
away.
this?
He looked like he was in a hurry.
And you don't know where he went?
Like...
I've got an idea, but I don't know where it is exactly.
I don't follow.
It's literally a fifth of the biome
He
gone.
make some money on the side from poaching. He boasted to me a few times about what a great.
You know,
hideout
it must
he
have
found
been
in
when
the
I was
woods.
running from that fucking,
never
I
told
mean
me
from
about
those
this.
fucking,
Well, it's not much to go on.
those fucking
It's better than
creekers.
nothing. Thank you.
You know what?
I'd like to talk to you about...
I'm very busy, so...
I was running
Do you
from
at
them
least know any
creekers.
friends he's with, or
And
is
at
some-
first I
As
had
far
my
as I
flint
know,
and steel
nobody
out trying
here
to
in the
swing at it.
I heard he's seeing some bathhouse...
Ah, fuck.
You can't get it for
Andrew,
free.
I done lit a whole forest on fire on accident.
Don't you have any clue at all?
I really don't know nothing about
Burnt that shit down.
Because every time he brought some hides for tanning and money.
He had money because he sold the stuff right away.
I suppose. He never kept any of his loot here.
Do you know who he sold it to?
No. But the innkeeper came here now and again and gave him coin. Of course, it could have been for me.
All right. I'll ask at the inn then. What more do you know?
Nothing. I swear to God Almighty, I've said all I know. Hinnick never told me nothing.
I know he didn't talk to you about it, but you must have noticed something, right? How much time did he spend away? What was he wearing? How did he look when he came back? Anything?
Well, he came and went at all sorts of hours. I really don't know. Except maybe one thing. He'd come home scratched with brambles and with leaves and muck on him.
So he probably went through thick woods to get to that place.
I reckon. What do I know?
It's not even called Tough Block, it's just called Tough.
He had money because he...
I suppose.
Do you know who he...
No.
All right. Don't you have...
I really don't.
How's that?
Because go. And if he's really in as much shit as you say, please, try and find him.
Hey, who's there? Is there something you need?
While I'm here.
Why the fuck did it restart the ad?
I have a feeling. And it was fucking right. Call me the master of fucking holes.
Who's there?
What is it?
What the? He's stealing! Watch out! A thief! Go!
This hole, it isn't familiar to me. It deserves exploration. I smell a substance of dread. And there's Skulk right here. Okay. I'm gonna hide in this hole. Go piss.
I'm honoured that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
What's happening around here?
Ah, you know how it is. Especially at the mill. Not a week goes by without some ruckus there. But I'm wise to them troublemakers. Whenever they're planning some mischief, they're always huddled there in the corner, hatching their plots. Like yesterday, for instance. And that's not all. Now I think of it, I've not seen Cunhutta here for some time. The local herb woman. She always comes here once a week for a tankard of ale. But she ain't turned up recently. I hope nothing's happened to her.
I want to ask about the courier's son, Hinnock.
But ask someone else. They've nothing to do with Riki. He'd only drive my customers away.
Really? I heard a different story. I heard the two of you do business together.
Who are you, anyway?
A friend of Hinnock's. He's gone missing and I need to find him.
I don't know where he is. But if you find the bastard, tell him he still owes me some goods.
Type shit. Alright, I'm gonna take this nice and slow.
I don't give a damn what deals you've been doing together. I won't tell anyone. I just need to know where Riki is. It's urgent.
What have our deals got to do with where he disappeared to?
More than you think. It's likely Riki is hiding out at his poaching lair. And believe me, it wasn't hard to find out who was buying game from him, and it's even easier to go to the castle and tell them. Poaching's a crime, after all.
All right. But give me your word of honor you won't tell anyone about our deal.
You have my word.
Fine. So, what do you want to know?
I hear Hinnock has a hideout in the woods he uses for hunting game. Do you know where it is?
Not exactly. That is... I don't know where it is at all.
A lot of skulk going in every fucking direction.
But I happen to know it's a dark place. A cave or an old mine shaft.
How do you know that?
Whenever Riki was going poaching, he always came to me first for candles and lamp oil. He brought the game skinned and gutted, so we had to have a light for that.
Now, if I were...
How much game did he bring you?
Not much, a few pieces. There's no great demand here. Sometimes the gentry has something, otherwise it ends up in sausages.
Definitely
And
get
do you know
full
of any
columns
mine shafts
covered in it.
There's a few of them around. There's one on the opposite bank, a short
These are
way off
kinda
the path leading from the forge to the west. Then there's a mine
structured
gallery
like
to the east of the
pillars.
village, up in the woods above the cliffs. And I heard there's one shaft on the headland close to the water.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Watch you don't break your neck, though. It's rough ground, and you could easily fall down a shaft.
Above, maybe?
I'll be with you.
Maybe... Oh. One be below the skulk. I think.
Jesus Christ. What am I to do? Not that I can expect any useful advice from you. At least, you have no more cares.
Need someone to talk to?
Fuck! Don't kill me. I can explain. I won't tell anyone. I swear. I've no one to tell anyway. Just please don't kill me.
I'm not planning to kill you.
You're not one of Runt's men?
No.
Huh. Then who are you?
I come here in the name of Sir Radzig Kabila and Sir Hanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the raid on the Neuhof stud farm.
Got no idea what you're on about.
Save your breath. If you want any chance to escape the gallows, you better come clean, all right?
Jesus Christ. This will never be over.
So?
Fine then.
That Neuhof raid of yours didn't turn out quite as planned, did it?
Depends on whose plan you're talking about. We were up to it to grab some loot and bugger off. Only Runt's cutthroats was there to shed blood.
What do you mean, Runt's cutthroats?
There were two gangs there, mine and Runt's. We was only there to steal, but they wanted to slaughter everyone.
But when you realised what they had in mind, you didn't have to go along with it, did you?
But we didn't know nothing, even though we were going to Neuhof. They told us to keep watch on the courtyard while they were cutting the horses' throats. Jesus, that fucking vexed me. Their horses was the most valuable thing there. When I spoke up, though, Runt gave me such a bollocking I knew I'd better keep my mouth shut. And when they said we was going to kill anything that moved, then we knew there was no going back.
That gang of yours, what can you tell me about them?
Don't know what you want to know. There was 4 of us. Me, Timmy, Limpy Lubosh, and Pius Pava. Sometimes we'd rob a place or hold up pilgrims. Never nothing fancy.
I'm sure you did mischief enough. Who led you?
Pius. He was the oldest, and he'd mostly find the jobs for us. Plan them and the like. He got us into that fucking mess in Neuhof, too.
What about the others?
Timmy's strong as an ox, with a brain to match. You got more sense out of a fence post. And Limpy, I've been with him the longest. He's my one and only friend, I suppose.
Who got your 2 gangs together? You must have made contact somehow, right?
Pius. He comes to us and says he's got this prime job. We're gonna rob a farm, he says. That was a big deal, because mostly we just did small stuff. Hold up on the road now and then, nothing fancy. When they told us how much we could make on it, well, we just couldn't refuse.
So Pius knew them?
I suppose, but I don't know where from. We even got paid up front. I should have known from the start it was too good to be true.
Where did the rest of your gang end up?
You saw Limpy, right?
Yes, but he's no use to me now. Tell me where I can find Pius or Timmy.
I don't know nothing about Pius. He vanished in the woods, and I haven't seen him since. Timmy, I reckon, went back to the mill where he works.
Which mill?
The windmill a bit north of Neuhof.
Did you know any of Runt's people?
Not a one. They didn't talk to us at all. None of their faces was familiar either. The only thing I know is they called that huge chief of theirs Runt, and Pius warned us to watch out for him.
I don't suppose you know where they got to after the raid?
On the way to Neuhof, Timmy told me he was at their camp with Pius. I reckon that's where they've gone now.
Did Timmy tell you where the camp is?
Somewhere in the woods. He didn't say nothing more. Thing is, Timmy's got quite an imagination. But Pius roared at him to shut it, so I reckon there must be something in it.
Tell me exactly how the raid went down.
Well, we stormed in from the rear. Runt's people started slaughtering the horses. Jesus, that was bleeding horrible. Meanwhile, me and Limpy had a sniff around the stable to see if we could find anything worth pilfering. And in the end, we got lucky.
What did you find?
Smill, Sir Hanish's groom. I don't know why he was up and what he was doing in the stables, but we took advantage of the situation. Limpy grabs him by the throat, and I slapped him round to encourage him to tell us where the money was. Then it all fell apart at the seams. Quicker than you'd believe. Runt comes running up and skewers the groom like a pig for roasting. My jaw dropped. I thought the stuff about killing was just tough talk.
And it wasn't?
No, not in the least.
What happened then?
I'm gaping at Smill, stuck through and through, and I noticed this boy standing at the other end of the stables. The stupid sods pointing at us, jaw hanging down to his knees, saying, "I know you." Runt turns to us and hisses, "Take him down." So me and Lubosh start running, because the lad took to his heels. At the same time, we could hear the noise of the skirmish in the courtyard. We caught up with the boy at the next farmhouse. I knock him to the ground, but he bashes me with some piece of iron so hard my head's ringing like a fucking church bell. Limpy grabs it off him and stands over him with his bodkin in his hand, and I start praying. In the end, Limpy just gives him a kick and says, "Beat it, Ginger." And then Runt shows up at the gate and hollers that we gotta go, so we scarp it.
What happened after the raid?
We were waiting for that fool, Timmy. Same place as we met them before, so he'd know where we were, right? Stupid fucking idea. But Pius didn't want to leave him behind. Only when Timmy finally turned up, 2 of Runt's men were dragging him.
There was some difference of opinion?
You could say that, yeah. They started on us right away that we were traitors. They knew we'd let somebody get away, and now we were going to pay for it. They started trying to surround us, and we knew what was coming. But Limpy took his bodkin and let that fucker have it in the belly.
Runt?
One of the others. Timmy broke free from them, and we all took to our heels. Luckily, they were so buggered from the raid, they didn't follow us for long. They just shouted that they'd find us.
That's all I need to know. So now what do I do with you?
Well?
Hey, over here! It's up here. Shh. Jake, found the cave. Shut up. He'll hear you.
Oh, shit. Runt's people. We've got to get out of here. They're too close. We'll never outrun them. Fuck! At least they don't know I'm here. The 2 of us can take them by surprise.
No fucking way. I'm gone.
Look here. If you run, they'll catch up with you and kill you. And me too. Together, we stand a better chance.
Jesus Christ. All right. I suppose you're right.
Hey, who's there? What's that? The answer to my prayers? Just when I wanted to vent my rage on someone. Is that all you've got? No. No curva.
Take that!
Am I imagining? What have we here?
I've got some more questions.
What?
Who is this runt? What does he look like? Do you know anything about him?
I never saw him before, but he's massive and scary as hell. Even his own men are afraid of him.
Did you notice what his sword looked like?
No, it was just a regular sword, I think. Why do you ask?
I think I once had the doubtful honour of meeting that bastard, and he has something that doesn't belong to him. You're coming with me. Sir Radzig and Sir Hanush will want to hear what you've got to say.
Don't suppose there's any chance you might turn a blind eye.
Why should I?
I didn't do nothing all that bad, and I told you everything I know. You can tell them yourself, and leave me here. And in a few weeks, I'll pack up and clear off.
Nothing bad. How many people were screaming at Neuhof? Half the stables are burnt down.
I didn't kill no one, and I didn't start no fire neither.
But you had a hand in it, and you wanted to rob them. You could have warned them.
I'm no saint, but surely I don't deserve to hang for that. It was them others.
I don't give a tinker's curse. You were there, you didn't warn anyone, and you helped those murderers, even if it was only for a while. You're going to Rattay with me.
You're condemning me to death. You know that, don't you?
Maybe Sir Hanush will have mercy on you. You've had the devil's own luck so far.
You'll be asking. Watch it. You can't draw your weapon here. Hey, you're not allowed to walk around here with a weapon drawn.
Good people, come up close and have a smell.
I have to search it.
Why?
Such are my orders.
Kettles for water, baskets for goods, and torches for the night. I have it all.
I suppose you could... Satisfied?
It'll take more than that to persuade me. All right, you can...
How are you, Henry? Rakes, spades, forks, and baskets.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I've mastered the basics of combat. Could you teach me something?
I see.
I've got the hang of the mate.
We'll test you. Stand there, take your weapon, and fight. If you look like you know what you're doing, teach you a trick or two. Enough. That will do. That wasn't at all bad. All right. Seems you're ready for the next lesson. Now, pay close attention. I'll teach you the most important thing. It's good to be able to attack. It's good to be able to fend off your opponent's blows. The best is when you're able to do both at once. A master stroke is when you parry your opponent's blow and strike him at the same time. Attack me, and I'll show you how it's done. See? I parry and strike in one move. There's no defense against this technique if it's executed well. The thing is to time it right. Block right into your opponent's strike and match your movement to his. One elegant technique and the fight is won. Try it. I'll attack slowly. You parry. Very good. Nice. Oh! All right.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
Well.
If you want to really hurt your opponent, it's no use just flailing at him and hoping you get lucky. You need technique, but using skilled moves is no easy matter. There's no miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat. force your opponent into a position you want him in, and then attack unexpectedly. See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, and back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below, but then I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more. Defend. Now, you try it. Strike from above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go! No, no, no! You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again right away. Don't stop. Good. Again. Good. Again. Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again right away. Don't stop. That's it? Try it once? All right. You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice.
I'd like to train a bit, just lightly.
Right. What weapon would you like to try? Got a bat?
I'll try the mace. Just on its own.
Right, lad. Well ended. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm going to enjoy this. Bugger! Way off! Kurwa!